much. It's fucking poisonous, and nothing like my punch talk. Cause I know you need it, do you really drink the water, drink the wine? Crazy, really like the world's not following. Until we feel right. Yeah, we are victorious, something only glorious, only the victorious. Yeah, we are victorious, yeah, we are victorious, something only glorious, only the victorious. Yeah, we are victorious. Hey, PT. Hey, hon. How you doing? How's your day going on? You're bored? You want back home? You're bored? Oh, she was. I guess it was fun when she was there, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, hon. I'm so sorry. I let you have fun though. It tastes like magic. It can be in the face. That's a spark. Make them wanna red and thinking what's the word? I'll never one of them. And nothing like that much talk. Cause I know you need it. Do you feel it? Drink the water, drink the wine. Ah, how so? How so? Money are victorious, something only over us. All our friends are glorious, like we are victorious. Like we are victorious, something only over us. All our friends are glorious, like we are victorious. Aw, that's so nice. That's so nice! Aw, that's so nice. Oh no. Aw. Like we are victorious. Mm-hmm. Yes, I am. Okay. All right. Actually, I should have turned this down quick. Hey, what's up? Hello. Peach. My life. That's what God is. That's what God is. That's what God is. Okay. The arms about here. Curve this here. Put this here. Up here. All right. Right here. Hello. Hey, it's going awesome. How's your day going, hon? How's your day going? I know you say you're bored, so I don't know if your day is still boring. But how's your day, nonetheless? Let me write to Axe back. Cross slash. Whoa. Let me see. Like this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And then curve that here. Oops, that. Okay. That's awesome. I'm glad that you got your 10 hours. I love to get 10 hours. I'm not even gonna lie to you about it. I wish I had 10 hours of rest. But my body just didn't allow me. Thank you for the follow. Turn down the lights, turn down the bed, turn down these voices inside my head. Lay down with me, tell me no lie. Oh, the ham? I'm glad that you did. That ham must have been amazing. beyond amazing. Man, I'm hungry as fuck myself. I'm so hungry, my dude. I can't let you love me if you don't. You can't make your heart feel something it won't. Here in the dark, these final hours, I will lay down my heart. I feel the power, but you don't. No, you don't. So I can't make you love me. You don't. If you don't. Yes, we will be doing reactions. I forgot that. We will be doing reactions today. Don't worry. I have stuff for today. We're going to be doing reactions too. So if you're wondering, yes, we'll be doing reactions. And I think tomorrow we'll do official reactions. I think. Tomorrow. I hope. But tomorrow we'll do official reactions as well. Official means doing video. A literal video. I'll close my eyes. Then I won't see love that you'll feel when you're holding me. Morning will come. I'll do what's right. Just give me till then. Yep, official videos tomorrow. I know I've been lacking in that in a while. I haven't done any videos for the reaction channel for a while. Thank you. I can't make you love me if you don't. I can't make your heart feel something it won't. Here in the dark, these final hours, I will lay down my heart. I'll feel the power that you don't. No, you don't. I can't make you love me. You don't. If you don't. Maybe I should change it to his old hair, his new haircut. Maybe I should. It's debatable. That's debatable. Darling, darling, darling. Loving the naked time. So his old haircut looks like this. His new haircut looks like naked time. Where is he? Hold on. There it is. Yeah, I might draw his new haircut instead. It's a lot more fluffier and a lot more hair going on in the middle. I think I might go with this one because his old one is a little too polygonal. So it comes off a very metallic looking. It doesn't come off as soft as like I did with Sora's hair. Is like Sora's hair is a lot fluffier the way I drew it. So like I think it's probably best I draw his new design look for his hair. I might do that instead. Because it looks too polygonal. It looks too... eh. And it's gonna look too contrasty compared to Sora and Link's. So I'll draw the head and everything, and then I'll put the hair in later. If I made an anime, I think this is the type of ending song we'll be playing. You know it. You know it, PT. You know me. You know how I get down, how my groove goes. I might really consider doing that whole webtoons thing. I'm still debating on it, if I should do it or not. I'm debating it a lot in my head. Will I do it? I don't know. Still trying to figure that out. That's what I'm scared of the most. Because those fandoms, like it's getting to a point where all these fandoms are, they think they have ownership of your craft, or they have ownership of your characters and stuff like that. And that's scary because some of these people are really mentally unhinged and not well, and they'll throw their lives away for something that doesn't even exist. Like that Danny Phantom incident. I'm very scared of those people who are insane. They'll throw their life away for something that doesn't even exist. That's how insane they are, and I find them scary to deal with. I don't know how Kei Arata and what's his name Horikoshi deals with it. It must be insane. And they hang on to everything they do. We need asylums. That's what we really need. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Like, I don't know. That's why I sit there and think, if I really get into this, it might be beneficial in the long run. But
sucking out all the
I don't know.
Suddenly you can't breathe because you're thinking about how small you are, how meaningless it all is. I guess. It's so cruel to let people love you. All you're doing is promising you'll one day break their hearts.
Something about the placement is kind of off. It looks, it doesn't look like cloud. It's the placement of the eyes. And then I think it's the eyes or the eye placement. I don't know what it is, but it looks too. Something seems off. Maybe it's the nose? Okay, I'll get rid of the nose for now, but placement is here. Okay, I have this. Might be right. Maybe more rounded. Let me look at his face. Hold on. Oh, okay. Maybe. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, Lila. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I think. No, I think it's the mouth now. Move that mouth away. But thank you. What brings you to the stream today, Lila? Now I'm gonna make his hair. Ah, I got you. I got you. I just wondering. Now Cloud has hair that kind of does this thing where it goes like it spirals to a certain degree. Actually, that one. Hello. Hello, how goes it? Okay. Waka 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 waka.
Did she run away? Did she run away? I don't know.
Or maybe I should put the rig the way he had it. So okay, so I'll fluff up the hair then. I won't make it polygonal, but I'll make it more fluffy. Much more organic looking. I think that'll make more sense. Reminiscent of what his hair is supposed to be. Okay, and then make the hair. Oh, not too long. You don't want too long. Not too long. I'm in love with your fire. I'll be the same. Ooh, if you're scared, I'm on my way. Did you run away? Did you run away? I don't need to know. Okay. If you ran away, come back home. Just come home. Okay, like that. Now make the hair. So he has this strange bald spot here, kind of like Goku's hair to a degree. Everything's kind of in the bang itself, like that. And then we curve it like this. And then we put another fluff in here. Now, it's a little too curved, so we're gonna make it a little more straighter, like this. And then there's a house built out of stone. There you go. Wooden floors, walls, and windowsills. Tables and chairs owned by all of the times. This is a place there we go. Where I don't feel alone. This is a place where I feel at home. Okay, now his hair is looking a lot better. I'm sorry, I found this too depressing. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not even feeling it. Trust nobody. Yeah, I can't take it anymore. It was sounding too whiny and depressing. Couldn't take it anymore. I was not feeling that song. Hello. Hello. 4. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Oh, hey, mice. Hey, Muffin. What goes on, Muffin? I did a long time ago. I've been to it a long time ago. I don't have my baby. And so stanky. Oh, it's been a form of a show itself for years now. It just became it's more of a campsite than anything now. It's not a gaming place. You know, Kit could. Yep. Yep. You know, Kit could have been the next savior of this, but they'd rather be a gambling site and be just like Twitch, but even worse with degeneracy out of a more rampant phase. It's a whole body. I write to, in spite of instant silence, found Jesus. Also, I hear of Stevens. Oh, father, stepfather. Yeah, 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 yeah. On a boatload. Okay. Almost there, almost there. Just gotta close up some areas. Right now his hair looks a lot like Goku's if you think of, or Gohan's hair. So just like that. Hey Allison, what brings you to stream today? What's going on? Tell me what you want me to be. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, Allison. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so like that's a good question because I think Final Fantasy came out in the 80s. I think around the same time as Dragon Ball. I think. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The face is too rounded. Okay, we gotta do something about that. It looks too rounded. I've become so tired. I've become Let's go! It has based. It has based. That's pretty based. I'm not gonna lie. All right, that's a little better, but not perfect. It's not where I want it to be, but it's not that bad. They do they? Do people collect albums like that? I think so. Must, I think. Are they Are they that famous? Well, I know they're famous, but are they that famous enough to? That it has an actual like price. I'm gonna have to look that up on the web. Get off the way, motherfucker. I'm not totally sure, but if they are, I don't know if like their items are that valuable. You know what I'm saying? Or their albums. I don't know. It's not like we're talking like Michael Jackson here, so it's like it's kind of hard to talk. But hello, hello. Happiness and sadness. Make it fucking late. Fuck you for the madness. We're doing artwork from yesterday. Disaster. Yep. And who is your teacher? And what is this song they're talking about? Like, I don't know, like, what is this song? This is so... in my head. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait. So wait, your teacher is one of the band members? Wait. Your teacher is one of the band members? Is that what you're saying? From Earth, Wind, and Fire? Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire? I'm hearing that right? Oh, I was supposed to say. I thought I was seeing something right there. Okay.
Now, watch the way I turn now. Stacking my bands all the way to the top, all the way to it be falling on. Every time that you leave, respond. Your girlfriend call me like, come on, no. I like the way that she treat me, gon' leave you, won't leave me. I call it the casino. She say I'm the same, I wanna blow my brain out. I don't really care if you cry. I don't really shouldn't have a lie. She saw the way she looked me in my eyes. She said, baby, I am not afraid of die. Push me to the edge, on my future day. Push me to the edge.
Push me to the edge.
Push me to the edge. That's alright. Is that all right? That's how they you ride a sled. No, I just what I had. My really I'm mad. My really I'm mad. No, everybody got say swag now. Watch the way I turn. No, second my best all the way to the top. All the way to it be falling right. Every time that you leave.
Hey, what's up, so? Let's go. Get that nap, bro. Everyone's getting good naps today. Everyone's getting good naps. I see. Huh. Oh, you're one of those people who go to bed with a fan on like I do. I got you, dude. Yep. Yep. Uh-oh. Every day when I praise the Lord, worship Christ with the best of devotion. I got you. I know He's God. He's the strength and His grace that I run. Every time I look up, I see God's faithfulness, and it shows just how much He is more I can love. I can't keep it to myself. I can't save every step. Everybody I will tell. Every whole world is Him. King of kings, Lord of lords. All the things He has in store. From the rich to the poor, all up through the door. You won't ever be the same when you call on Jesus' name. Listen to the words I'm saying. Jesus saving, now I'm saying. And I know God is the boss. It picks me up. I know Christ is the fountain that fills the cup. I know God is the light. He is all my vision, giving me a revelation. This ain't about a damn religion. Jesus brought a revolution. All the captives are forgiven. Time to break down all the prisons. Every man, every woman. Really, I would never want to sleep in no heat. I would be in the cold because I can always go under the covers. If I feel too hot, I can just open the covers a little bit. I will never sleep in the hot. Being in your sweat, puddle of sweat, and stinking up. Oh my God, hell no. I can't do that. I'd rather be in the cold. Oh God. And I think the worst type of heat is when it's at night. Like, I think it's worse is at night. Alright. And then because heat tends to entice in dark colors. So if you're in the dark and you burn up, you're gonna burn even more. Oh my God. Fuck no. The worst thing is to wake up in a puddle of your sweat and you feel sticky, you don't want to do shit, you feel tired, you feel hot, you don't want to move. Shit's ass. I'm pretty sure there's many ways. Little tidbits and shrieks. I can never do that. You're a better person than me, I can't do that. I'll go absolutely insane. And the worst thing is if you're like going to bed. Nah. Like I remember I remember like going to bed just like in your own sweat. It's wild. I can't. And the worst thing is when you go to bed nude, because most people do, but if you go to bed nude and you still wake up hot and sweaty, oh my god. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Because you're already naked. What you can do? Take off more clothes? Oh my god, worst thing ever. Camel's back. And you have to go because I don't know whack. And that's free. And down a new horizon, that's the final style. I think I'm just kidding. That don't mean nothing. When a song sounds good, it usually sounds good. You don't have to be a certain, class of generation. I still listen to songs from the 80s, and I'm not from the 80s at all. Never lived in the 80s. Even some from the 70s. Oh yeah, we came to an end because my folks decided to stay home, and I didn't want to do reactions with them there. So I decided not to do the stream, do the reactions. But we did get a lot done, drawing wise. Forever love is free, let you and me. What the hell is this? What is happening? Yeah, I just didn't want, because my dad was in here, and then he doesn't mind for when I do reactions, but I just always feel weird when he's in here when I'm doing my reaction thing. I just want to say thank you, Lord. Because I've done before, it just feels weird. No! Ah. Know you wonder what an XPPen, but I'm back to life like an XPPen, and she still in the leopard skin. And check me out, then check me in. See this coat
Wake up to the new me. I used to be a world star. Now I'm making new sweet. I used to hang on a 9. Now I bought 2 streets. Cops Grove to King Drive. Yeah, this life is a
I don't say that because like we did, like he's been in here when we did reactions before. I just didn't really feel like doing it with him right there.
But I look good, I smell good, I feel good, and you sing good, and make love good.
And it's not like I don't mind him there, because sometimes when he wants to get his 2 cents in, I don't mind it, but sometimes it can go unhinged, and it can get me in trouble, so I have to be, I don't really want that extra variable problems coming up. Yeah. I think it looks like cloud. I think it looks like cloud.
Help us now. Hurry up.
Okay. What, ant? Or the spirit thing? What are you talking about, the ant? Yep, it was supposed to be ant. Oh, spirit. Name of the ant. Don't give it to you. Don't give it to you. Hey, what's up, Scale? Oh, that's nice. Okay. Gotta get the stars. So, like, what are you trying to do with your poems, Scal? Like, what is it that you're trying to do with it? Are you trying to do something with it, or are you just doing it for the love of the game? That's nice. You gotta use it for like music or something. Try to make a poem about approaching Mars. That's cool. Good. I'll do that for the music stuff. Oh, that's awesome. really listen to DMX on this song? Orange Alright. Trying to think. I heard this already. Ooh.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? I repeat, will the real Slim Shady please stand up?
Go Raiden.
You never seen a white person before. Jaws all on the floor like Pam, like Tommy just burst in the door and started whooping her ass first than before. They burst in the door, sewing her over furniture. It's the return of the. Oh wait, no way, you're kidding. He didn't just say. Dr. Dre's daddy's locked in my basement. Feminist women love giving him chicken, Slim Shady. I'm sick of him. Look at him walking around, rapping as you know what, living as you know who. Yeah, but so cute though. Yeah, I probably got a couple of screws up in my head loose, but no worse than what's going on in your parents' bedroom. Sometimes you put the kid on TV and it's that loose, but can't. The school for Tom Green to help with that move. My mama's on the lips, my mama's on the lips. And if I'm lucky, I might just give it a little kiss. That's the message that we deliver to little kids. And expect them not to know what a woman's is. Of course, they're gonna know what it is. By the time they hit fourth grade, they got the Discovery Channel. Don't they? Nothing but mammals. Well, some of it's cannibals. Other people open like cannibals. But if we can hunt dead animals and antelopes, then there's a reason that a man and another man can't elope. If you feel like I feel, I got the antidote. Bring the way to Danny home, sing the chorus, and it goes. Yes, I'm the real Shady. You wanna Slim Shadys that just imitate. So walk over to Slim Shady, please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. You wanna Slim Shadys that just imitate. So walk over to Slim Shady, please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up.
Go. Oh, there you go.
Got a cuss in his raps to sell records. Well, I do. You too. Think I give a damn about a Grammy? Half your critics can't even stomach me, let alone stand me. What's win? What if you win? What did me fear? Why? You guys can just lie to get me here so you can sit me here next to Britney Spears. I ain't gonna never better switch me chairs. Why you sit next to Parker Bailey and Fred Durst and hear more you over who she gave to first? So put me on blast on MTV. Yeah, it's cute, but I think maybe they can't. I should download the audio on MP3 and show the whole world how you gave him an MP. I'm sick. So I had to sit here to destroy you. And it's just like me, just don't give a fuck like me, dress like me, walk, talk, and act like me, just like me, the next best thing, but not quite me. I'm the real Shady, you wanna Slim Shady, so just imitate. So I'm the real Slim Shady, please stand up, please stand up, please stand up. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady, you wanna Slim Shady, so just imitate. So I'm the real Slim Shady, please stand up, please stand up, please stand up. I'm like an expert to listen to, cause I'm only giving you things you talk about with your friends inside your living room. The only difference is I got the balls to say in front of y'all, and now I gotta be false, so sugarcoat it all. I just get on the mic and spit it, whether you like to admit it. I did it better than 90% of your rappers out there. Then you wonder how can you get seen up these albums like it's funny. Cause at the rate I'm going when I'm 30, I'll be the only person in the nursing home flirting. Beats and nurse dances while I'm jerking till I'm jerking. There's so bag of act isn't working. And every single person is a Slim Shady lurking. He could be working in Burger King, spitting when you're on your tracks. Walking out circling, screaming out of the but it's when it's down.
Hey, what's up? What's up, H?
One of those fingers on each hand. Really proud to be out of your mind and out of control. And one more time, loud as you can. I'm like, oh, I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. You want Slim Shady, so just step on me. So I'm the real Slim Shady, please stand up, please stand up, please stand up. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. You want Slim Shady, so just step on me. So I'm the real Slim Shady, please stand up, please stand up, please stand up. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. You want
What's up, H?
so just step on me. So I'm the real Slim Shady, please
Stand up. Stand up.
please stand up. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. You want Slim Shady, so just step on me. So I'm the real Slim Shady,
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Finish this. Yeah, he's got to put in a sword next, and then he'll be up to date where he needs to be. There we go. It's a shoe, though. Ah, fuck. Okay, I think we'll do. I think we're gonna do one more song, and then we'll do reactions. Yeah, we're gonna do reactions. Lucky. I wish I had some Panda Express. I'm hungry as hell. I'm not sure. Wait, is that towards me? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's towards me or not. Change your number. That's all. Hello. Somebody I used to know. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Every word you say, you said that you could let it go, and I wouldn't give up on somebody that you used to know. But you didn't cut me off. Only one your friend, don't even need your love. Treat me like a stranger, I feel so lovely. Oh, so long. Your friends that turn into a change in your mind. So I believe that though. Now you're just somebody I used to know. Somebody. I used to know. Somebody. I used to know. Somebody. Somebody I used to know.
All right. Laters. Bye.
Double, is so queen. Let me be your killer bee. What's it can't stop? We will up until it's hot. All the killing spree, my eyes like broken Christmas lights. My touch is like it wasn't us, and nothing like my punch drunk. Yes, I know you need to really drink a water, drink the wine.
That's great.
Come like a star, take it all up the street. I taste like magic. Wait to swallow quick and deep. Throw the bait, catch the shot, bleed the water red. 50 words for and every one of them. It's black and poisonous, and nothing but a bunch of talk. Yes, I know you need to drink the water, drink the wine.
Lonely, I'm victorious. Something that we never lost. All I think is glorious. Maybe I'm victorious. Something that we never lost. All I think is glorious. Maybe I'm victorious. Hello. Hello. What's up, Calvin? Oh, victorious, something loving over us. On a victorious, let me a victory. Something victorious, something loving over us. On a victorious, let me a victory. Run Cloud. Cloud Strife. Okay. Final song. I said that earlier, but this will be the final song.
He said, take a seat over there on the chair with the couch. Tell me what you've been thinking about. There's nothing you can say that's out of bounds. If you trust me, swear I'll give you now. I've heard it all before. He took out his pen, but as he wrote down each thing that I said, oh, the mood just changed. Started acting strange. This was our next exchange. He said, I'll tell you what, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can be of any help. Think I need help, that's what he said to me. Might even need it more than me now, the irony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I thought
The song is called Sent My Therapist to Therapy.
Thinking it's on the irony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. Sat up in the chair where I sat by the couch. He said to me, get your sit back down. And I could see as I turned around, leaving it when he could talk to me. I said, thought that I'd seen it all. Turns out I was wrong. Wish I could help you out. You'll have to be strong. Oh, well, the mood just changed. Started acting strange. This was our next exchange. He said, I'll tell you what, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can be of any help. Think I need help, that's what he said to me. Might even need it more than me now, the irony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I'll tell you what, I'm sorry, but I thought I'd never see a case as bad as was, don't think I have a remedy. If you would tell me all the irony, I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I'm so messed up, I'm so messed up, I'm so messed up. I'm so messed up, I'm so messed up, I'm so messed up. I'm so messed up, can you see? I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I went out yesterday to get food from the store. I ran into the man from before, right by the exit door. He stopped me to talk, said that he went to go and look for some help. A funny thing happened, and I said to tell. Oh, and the story is a doctor found a doctor, and his doctor told him. Tell you I'm sorry, but I don't think I can be. Already help, think I need help, that's what he said to me. Not even needing more than you know, the irony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I thought I'd never see the case as bad as yours, don't think I have a remedy. Thinking to tell me all the irony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy.
Alright, that's the end of that.
And then I was.
Now it's time for us to do some reactions, but before we get to that, let me try to get this right. Let's make them big. Just in case. Actually, no, make it thinned out. That. Okay. And then we're going to reaction time. Reaction time. Okay. We're gonna start with the new stuff. news-based stuff. It says here, Clownfish TV. For those who don't know, Clownfish TV is a mom and pop news article or news YouTube channel that talks about pop culture stuff. Both is named Neon and Geeky Sparkles. They're both married individuals to each other, and they give the news. Now, the video. Oh, and they have 600,000 subscribers. 677. They're almost to 700,000. Good for them. But in the video, it says Anita Sarkeesian has made them hate this game. So I've been hearing that Anita Sarkeesian, that demon of a woman, has gotten her hands onto Slay the Spire 2, and because she has attached her name to said game, a lot of people are buying the game and making they're review bombing the game because she's part of it. That's it.
Slay the Spire 2 is getting massively review bombed on Steam because people found out that Anita Sarkeesian, do you remember her? Yeah, I thought she was long gone. Yeah, she was involved. She was a consultant on this game, and so now a bunch of people are going out to Steam and review bombing the game. Now, I haven't played the second one. I played the first one. The first one was pretty good, and it's actually got a really good review. But, yeah, we've got the usual suspects. We've got Kotaku. Slay the Spire 2 is getting review bombed again, this time because of the chuds. We've got this one's The Gamer. Slay the Spire 2 review bombed after Anita Sarkeesian spotted in credits. And everybody's just kind of losing their minds over this. So let's talk about the latest iteration of is this Gamergate again? I mean, seriously, it's like how many Gamergates have we had? We had like 1, 2, 3. What are we up to? 4?
Like 5 now? 6.
I think a lot of people are just not going to buy this game. Right? You can get the first one for 75% off now, I guess. That's a pretty good deal, $6. But yeah, if you want to pay $25 for the first game, and you can see what Anita has come up with. Now, she is just a consultant, right? That doesn't mean that she had any real input into the game. It means sometimes they just ask people, "Did you like this game? Yes or no?" But sometimes being a consultant means, is this game diverse and inclusive enough? Is it accessible enough? Is it very ungame-like? Does it make you feel cozy? So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture, news, views, and rants. Guys, go out to more.clownfishtv.com. That's more, more.clownfishtv.com for more Clownfish TV. That's what we have out there. Yeah, if you go out for less than the cost of one super chat, we've got some paywall content out there. We've got a community out there. We're trying to get this off the ground. This is going back to our website is kind of our life raft, I think, off of YouTube, because I think the bottom's going to fall out here pretty soon for a lot of people. So check it out, more.clownfishtv.com, and thank you to the Reefers for making this episode possible. And just at a casual glance, I'm going out to the Steam page, and beyond the fact that it's mostly negative now, recent reviews are mostly negative, and they were positive before. Popular user-defined tags for this product. LGBTQ+ is the first one, above roguelike card game strategy and deck building. So I'm assuming that is because of this whole Anita Sarkeesian thing. Now, we're going to go out to Kotaku, and I'm sure they're going to have a very slanted take on it. And look, I don't give a shit about Anita Sarkeesian. Most people don't give a shit about Anita Sarkeesian, but she's one of these personalities that's never going to go away. Every year or so, she's going to pop up again, probably ask for money, get involved in these different projects. This is kind of, I think, how we got to where we are with gaming is you had, not her necessarily, but you had a lot of people like her get themselves into positions where they were consultants in consultancies, and they were telling these game developers, these are the kinds of games you want if you want to attract a certain modern audience. And a lot of people listened to great peril, and a lot of companies lost a lot of money. Not this game necessarily, because it's a pretty cheap game overall, but ask Warner Brothers how that went for them, ask Sony how that went for them. hundreds of millions of dollars. All right, this is coming from Kotaku. Slay the Spire 2 is getting review bombed again, this time because of chuds. Oh, they bring up Gamergate again. Of course they did. An influx of new players are using Steam reviews to relitigate Gamergate. For the third month in a row, Slay the Spire 2 is getting review bombed on Steam. But what, I hear you ask, is the reason for it this time? Is there a new balance patch? Did they buff Doormaker again or something? No, unfortunately, the reason for most of today's 2,525 and counting negative reviews is somehow much, much dumber. Online chuds are mad that media critic and feminist frequency founder Anita Sarkeesian is listed in Slay the Spire 2's credits as a consultant. So here we have to go through the whole history because these gaming journalists never forgot about Gamergate. They bring it up every other year. I think they really want it to come back. We talked about this before.
Because it gives them
I think they
views
want
and clicks.
Gamergate to come back.
Yes, they do.
Because it was great for business.
Yep.
People went to these websites to hate read articles, and now they don't. That's my opinion. So back in 2012, Sarkeesian raised about $160,000 on Kickstarter to fund a YouTube series called Tropes versus Women in Video Games. They critiqued various aspects of gaming and its history through a feminist lens, pointing out uncomfortable truths that often went unchallenged in the male-dominated industry. The series, released in 2014, became one of the 3 inciting triggers for Gamergate. Is that actually what became one of the triggers? I thought there was a darker element involving somebody unaliving themselves.
Yes, that was the real reason. Engendered, how dare we, unhinged levels of outrage and resentment in certain reactionary pockets of gaming ever since. The latest evidence of that is, however, a decade later, every Tier 3 Asmongold subscriber heard the activation phase Anita Sarkeesian on X this week after it was discovered months after release that she is listed as a consultant in Slay the Spire 2's credits. Apparently, these people shot up in their gaming chairs like the Winter Soldier and decided that the most important thing in their lives was now boycotting the deck building roguelike. That a lot of people probably, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think a lot of people know what that game is.
It's not like a huge game.
No.
Right? I mean, the first one was fairly popular. I mean, it had 75,000 positive reviews. I thought it was pretty good. I played a little bit of it. I thought it was pretty good. But it's not everybody's cup of tea, right? But yeah, people are basically like, we're not gonna put up with any Anita anywhere. So did Asmongold is that what happened? Asmongold put them on blast? Let me see.
I doubt it.
Pirate Nation. Slay the Spire 2 is facing backlash after players discovered Anita Sarkeesian is listed as a consultant. Gamers are leaving negative Steam reviews saying they regret buying the game and would not have purchased it if they knew. Well, I mean, okay, so here's the thing. Why is it okay if, like, the other side does this? Because we had a whole wave of faux outrage and boycotts if certain individuals who were more conservative leaning were involved with games or tabletop games or comic books. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, people do have a right to not buy something if they don't want to. It is kind of weird that it took people this long. That just shows how many people are actually playing this game. It took people this long to figure out she was involved with it. But again, she was involved as a consultant. You know, I don't know. I just think it's funny that the gaming media is reacting the way they are. Aren't you tired? I mean, everybody involved. Aren't you tired of Gamergate? We're going on 12 years, 14 years. Holy shit. I mean, seriously, that's a long time. And I think the Gamergate situation has self-resolved because most of these video game journalists, a lot of them are out of work.
Nope.
A lot of these activists are out of work. A lot of the games that a lot of these people worked on were huge failures. I think gamers have spoken. I think gamers have ultimately won. I do, but
tell them, Frost.
I think that, you know, again, we're going to have people that were there. For them, it's like yesterday, right? The reheated Gamergate leftovers on X first noticed Sarkeesian in the credits around May 5th. 2 days later, the Steam review rating for Slay the Spire 2 is down to 61%. Unlike the two previous waves of review bombs, which primarily stemmed from Steam accounts based in China, this new round of negative reviews is actually affecting the game's score in multiple regions, since the majority of complaints are written in English. And for all the grief I gave folks in China for review bombing the game, at least they'd actually been playing it. A bunch of the new negative reviews on Slay the Spire 2 from May 7th appear to be from people who only bought in the last 24 hours, seemingly just so they could leave a negative review before immediately refunding it. Yeah. This happens on the other side, though, too. There was the one guy did I forget his name off the top of my head, and I'm really sorry about that, but he was, I think, a Polish game dev, and he did a game where...
Oh, yeah.
hetero couples.
Yeah, I remember hearing this. Yes, I don't know why. And the wildest thing about that is, who cares if the dude only had hetero couples? Just don't play that game. Just don't play that game. If you think that because the indie dev who's making his own game says you cannot have same-sex marriages, if you find that problematic, how about not bother him? How about just make your own damn game or play 1,000 other games that allows you to do that? There's thousands of other games that makes you do that. I don't understand that logic where, okay, the one dude didn't make your potential gay romance type of game for you. There's thousands of other ones that exist that caters to that very demographic. I don't see the issue why you're upset at this man. He doesn't have to have anything that shows same-sex marriages if he doesn't want to. It's his shit. That's like running up on a gay person and saying, you're making a gay game? You have no straight couples in that? You're not making straight focused? What is your problem? To the gay person. Like, what? Yes, that's just crazy. That shit doesn't make any sense. If the gay person wants to make their own shit, let them do their own shit. I don't see the point of bothering them to conform to your heterosexual ideologies, or what case may be. I understand. If you're on a religious point of it, I get it. But then again, it's like, still, it was not made for you. Just like how Brie Larson said to a bunch of male demographic, that is the male demographic, that Captain Marvel's not for them. Knowing that white men specifically watch that movie, the most of every other demographic and gender that watch the Marvel movie and the Marvels movie, Captain Marvel and Marvel's movie. The irony in that, she told the chuds to go fuck themselves. This is not made for you. This is made for people of color and diverse individuals. Came to realize that the people of diverse color and diverse individuals did not come and watch your movie. Quite frank, it was the white man, specifically the white man. White males went to watch that movie more than any other male demographic. More than the black guys, Asian guys, Hispanic, and Native American, and any other guy you can probably think of. Yeah, the movie was ass, but then again, what was funny about it is the people who went to go see the ass movie is the same people they told not to go watch their movie, which was the irony in that, because the people who support their shit movie is the people who they hate. The irony. That shit was crazy. It was so ass that the black lady who directed it didn't even go to watch the opening of the thing. She wanted to go on her birthday. She was on a birthday vacation or some shit. Instead of going to go watch her movie the woman that they hired to make this movie wasn't even into Marvel. She didn't know anything about superheroes. She made like one documentary, I think. Yep. It was horrendous. The lady who made it doesn't even watch or do comic books. She did one documentary. One! And then Disney thought this was a smart idea to get this so-called woman of color, or this black woman, to do their $500 million movie. What's up, Nate? What's going on, bro? So, like, that's the craziest thing. Now they didn't even hire anyone of color to actually do the Marvel movie who's familiar with how Marvel does things. They just picked some random black lady who did one documentary. That's how horrendous Disney is. That's how incompetent Disney truly has become.
That because you couldn't have gay couples, and he's like, well, you know, whatever. That's not an exaggeration. You can see it from the image above. How much impact did Sarkeesian's consulting actually have on the game? Surely, if everyone's so mad, it's at least over how her input allegedly changed the game, right? Nope, of course not. Nobody except Megacrit knows the answer to that, and even the anti-woke grifters have yet to point to anything in the deck builder they can pretend to take issue with. So this is actually more common than people think. Like, I know Jim Sterling, Stephanie Sterling, Sterling was a consultant on.
Oh, I just realized what you meant by that.
Just absolutely like
Jim Sterling. Like, why have I heard that name? I was like, oh, I just, oh, okay.
The game is really good, you know, but I understand that people don't want to buy it, don't want to play it because, you know, people they don't like it or associate with it. It's, you know, it's just, it is what it is, right? So this is this kind of goes along with the Sweet Baby Inc. detected situation where people wanted to know which game Sweet Baby Inc. worked on. Now I think Sweet Baby Inc. I think they probably had a lot more input into the games because there were a lot of
it was a fanfic. It was a fan. Remember, it was a theater kids. It was a hey, Bri. It was a theater's kids' wet dream. That's what it was. Fan fiction of, and they had what that girl was named Kamala Khan sucking off. Had Kamala Khan sucking off. We call it Captain Marvel so hard that was insane.
In the games, like certain themes and stuff like that, it's like it feels very kind of boilerplate, and you know what you're getting. But I think a lot of these people are no longer going to be consulting because they don't need the consultants like they did before. I think a lot of studio heads are looking at the situation and they're like, it's radioactive to bring some of these people in for starters, and it's just not cost effective. And this was when we had this whole wave of corporate, DEI stuff, and they're all like, "Oh, look how much we care about people." Seriously, no, we have to do it because there's a mandate to be more diverse and inclusive. We don't know how to be diverse and inclusive. Who markets themselves as being diverse and inclusive? Oh, let's call up Anita. We got a card from Anita. Anita said she'll come in and make our game more diverse and inclusive, so we can just check that thing off. And you know what I'm saying. So consultants are kind of like worthless, and I don't think we're going to see a lot of people being video game consultants unless they're actually game devs in the near future.
Correct.
I think it's over.
Correct.
This one's coming from the gamer. Slay the Spire 2 review bombed after Anita Sarkeesian spotted in the credits. They said it's come under fire for something that doesn't have anything to do with the gameplay or an unpopular update notes. Anita Sarkeesian. Well, again, see also all the comic books that people threaten to boycott, all the tabletop games and video games that people threaten to boycott because the wrong people, the wrong thinkers were involved in those games, even if it was in a very minimal capacity. I remember when Oppenheimer came out, it turned out that James Woods actually had the film rights to Oppenheimer, and he wasn't allowed to put his name on the credits or go to the premiere or whatever.
Damn.
His politics in Hollywood are radioactive.
Damn.
He's like,
are you serious?
So, this is the world we live in now, and it's really fucking stupid, just all the way around. It is stupid that people like Anita basically made a career out of playing a victim.
Being victim. Yes.
The gaming industry or whatever. But
that's our most feminist.
Yeah, it's just people are going to be mad. They're going to be mad about it, and there's not much you can do. Now, in Steam's case, I think they need to probably just, in the interest of fairness, not allow people to leave a review if they've refunded the game, or you can't actually leave a review until you decide to keep the game. That would be more fair because a lot of people are getting review bombed, and it is happening on the other side a lot too. I'm just saying, that's my personal opinion. Recent reviews are negative. As you can see on Steam, most of Slay the Spire 2's recent negative mentions mention Sarkeesian by name. Well, let's go see. Let's look at some of these reviews. Bam. Total reviews, recent reviews, 50,000. We got recommended here. Do we have any of these? Did they cover this up? Not recommended. This one is the game is fun, but the latest update broke the Steam Deck support badly. They're not going to show me the most helpful. Most helpful are all positive. Okay, these are from March. Most helpful today. Not recommended. No matter what, I can't support a game that supports people that decimated the hobby I love the most. Let me see here. Consulting your game with someone who doesn't play games and hates gamers is crazy. Hiring an activist, Anita Sarkeesian, to work on your game, who is one of the main reasons ideology got pushed into video games. Anita Sarkeesian is listed as consultant. That single name is why this review is a 1 out of 10. Why I'm telling everyone to skip it until they remove her involvement. This happened with ironically enough, the gamer is complaining about it. The gamer is complaining about it, but I'm pretty sure it was the gamer that gave Hogwarts Legacy a 1 out of 10 because they had J.K. Rowling, and then they bragged about it.
Yes, they did.
Questionable activist hiring practices, Sarkeesian, and equity style balance changes. This card game is woke. Oh, I should make that. That'd be hilarious. And just make it like every damn trope out there. This card game is woke. The game itself is really fun and highly addictive. That said, the devs hired Anita Sarkeesian as consultant, and had I known, I never would have bought the game. See, this is what, wow, this goes on. That POS grifter is a cancer on the industry that's destroyed many great franchises. She's self-admitted to not playing games and only uses it as a medium to show extremist feminist propaganda. So I think the situation is going to be self-correcting. And we're seeing so many people get laid off in the video game industry right now that I think people like Anita are going to be shown the door. Basically, she's not going to get a phone call. She's not going to be invited to games to consult. And even if she is, they're going to hide her name or something. They won't put her name on the credits because once people find her name on the credits, they're not going to buy the game. So I don't know. That's my personal opinion. And you got to realize, too, that, these games take a couple of years to work their way through the pipeline. So it's very possible she was brought in a couple of years ago to help on this. And, they might make a different decision now, but they definitely are going to make a different decision because if this many people are complaining about the game just because she's involved, I mean, she has got to be the most despised person in the video game industry right now, or one of the most despised.
Oh, she is the despised.
I put over 100 hours into it.
By name alone.
And then I found out Anita Sarkeesian was involved. Oh my God. I was interested in it, but seeing Anita Sarkeesian credited as a consultant changes how I feel about it. Just learned she's involved. I wish I could get a refund.
Herself.
Don't give your money to Anita Sarkeesian.
Don't.
I never would have bought this game if I known that Anita Sarkeesian was part of it.
Mm-hmm.
If you're someone who genuinely cares about video games as a hobby and you don't hate Anita Sarkeesian just by default, we're going into the whole history.
Nope.
Yeah, there it is, guys, man. I don't think Gamergate's ever truly going away. So what do you guys think? Leave a comment. I haven't purchased this game yet. I said I had the first one. I thought it was pretty fun, but yeah, I'm really surprised they brought her in. I got to be honest. I'm gonna wrap it up. Please subscribe. We'll talk later.
Bring her wasn't a good idea. That was not a good idea.
Dating advice is.
This is from Matt Pye. We know our good friend Matt Pye. We watch his videos. He always brings up good videos of what's going on in the whatever space he's talking about the meantime. But this video from Matt Pye, for those who don't know who Matt Pye is, he's a content creator, YouTuber, and TikToker. He talks about things that's important to him, so usually in the gaming space or pop culture space, or reacting to something like typical most YouTubers or TikTokers. And he has 100,000 subscribers. It says TikTok's worst dating coach. That's the name of this video. No, it's not that they don't know. They do know. It's just that if they say out loud what makes money, it'll be considered offensive. Remember, anything that is good is, I think it was you who said it, anything that's considered good is considered bad, anything considered bad is considered good. So, you know, they know what makes money. This is why Marvel Rivals does better than Overwatch. They know what makes money. They know. But they just can't say the loud part out loud anymore. They can't do it, because if they do it, you're hateful, you hate somebody, you hate a group of people, something to that factor, something to that form. So like, for instance, if I was making a game, and the first thing I want to showcase in my game is, I want to say, I wouldn't say like technically graphics wise, but like if the game was good, if the game looks great, you want to make your best model in your best model based on how the game is constructed to come into fruition in a way that makes it look, you know, attractive. And the first thing that sells is women. Attractive women tends to bring up sales majority of the time, or attractive people, but mostly women will allow you to get you more sales than attractive men. This is a fact. Dr. Seuss is a perfect example of that. Because of him, advertisement became such a different story on its own. He knew that if he puts a girl on his arm, or a pretty woman, it'll drive up sales. It will drive up sales.
Always going to be the worst type of advice on the internet. People are trying to tell you everything: how to talk to women, how to interact with them, how to reel them in. But this guy right here is the worst out of all of them. Not only is his advice terrible, his dedication to the game is kind of concerning. All right, I'm not playing. Every single hobby in here is going to be talked to. I don't even give a fuck.
Why do these men look like this?
At 7 here. We're back at it, talking about TikTokers giving advice on how to get the baddies, all right? Don't listen to this guy, I'm telling you. But today we're talking about a TikToker that goes by the name of Monaco11. On the surface level, he's really just a dating guru. He goes outside, talks to women, gives advice on how to get the chicks, and he uploads his interactions with chicks on the internet for everyone to watch. Now, like I said, on the surface level, everything seems normal. But once you start watching these videos, you start to understand that the advice that this guy gives out and the way that he goes about approaching women is horrific. Okay, guys, so I'm walking downtown. I'm still looking for a girl with hairy armpits. What? I just left one of the clubs.
What? What? That got me. What? 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 Okay, that got me. I was not expecting him saying that. You dress slightly.
It's a little bit slow, so we're gonna see how it is.
Right?
This looks like a bad right here, so I might have to talk to him. Nah, that ain't it, y'all. But like a lot of these dating gurus, they gotta make money at the end of the day. So the way they go about making their money is by selling online courses and saying, hey, you can upgrade your life if you give me a certain amount of money every month. So I just got done shopping at Louis Vuitton, something my haters could never do. I used to be a brokey too.
Oh God. Here we go. You sound like a grifter. Oh my God. Oh my God. When they say shit like this, don't trust them. When the first thing they lead with is the stuff they have, you know they're a piece of shit. You're not trying to make me feel better or trying to help me get to. You're just trying to. You're just dry bragging at this point. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, I do not take you serious when you trying to teach people something, and the first thing is the stuff you have. I don't take him serious. This is bullshit. Bullshit!
Traded my 9 to 5. Click the link in my bio. Get the fuck out of here. But as you can see, man, he gotta make his money. He uploaded an image talking about changing careers is hard but not impossible. I got into a higher paying career by leveling up my skills, but most people are focusing on low level and low IQ jobs. Click on the link in my bio and visit my website. Come to find out, chat, this guy has made an app on the App Store called the Cutie Counter, in which you basically give this joker $5 that helps you log every single interaction that you've ever had with a woman, categorizing them by race, age, and date. I'm at the Bel Air pool right now. You could download my new app called Cutie Counter. You could pre-order it today. Nope. Just go to the app.
I'm not gonna lie. Nope. I'm not gonna lie. The fact you call it Cutie Counter sounds creepy. That just sounds weird, my dude. That doesn't sound all that, You couldn't think of any other name but that? Come on, you couldn't think of any other name. Cutie Counter? Come on.
App Store, type in Cutie Counter. Nope. You can pre-order it right now.
Why would I give you $5 for that shit, man? Come on. But listen, Chad, not only does he give advice on how to get the chicks, he also has in-person interactions with them, and the videos are weird.
While she's on the phone, I'm gonna go and talk to this girl. She's really well dressed. Looks very professional. So, wish me luck. See if I can find somebody to talk to. See if I can get it on camera.
Why? Oh, that sounds weird.
Hi there. Do you have any like lotion?
We also have the tester, you can try it.
Oh, the testers? Okay, cool. I like your glasses, by the way. Yeah, I like your glasses.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
What are you doing, bro? Why are you secretly filming these women talking about, oh man, I'm finna go back on them? That lady is in her own world doing her own work, all right? What are you doing filming her? And then you're gonna go to the store and secretly film this woman as well? Look at the description of this shit. Talking to women who don't speak fluent English can feel like a completely different game. There's no hesitation, misunderstandings, awkward pauses, and sometimes you don't even know if what you said landed the way you intended. Bro, calm down, all right? Relax, Mr. Bitches. But chat, he goes on to prove to us once again that he has game with the lady by going to the mall, secretly filming this woman, and showing off his game in person.
What up, what up? I'm here in the fashion show mall, just looking around, talking to women, just shopping. I already asked for a girl's number, but she said that she had 2 boyfriends, so I'm not f***ing around with that.
Huh?
You know, I only talk to Hispanic women or Asian women, so I'm not even out here talking to white women. But there's a lot of people to talk to, and it's only in the afternoon. So this is a part of the day game, guys. This is part of the day game. I like your glasses.
I don't even know what to say to that,
What's
bro.
going on with the glasses?
What are you doing? Why are you just going to the mall to only talk to chicks? Them women are trying to get in and out. They not trying to have a conversation with your ass. And then you're going to secretly film the woman and say, hey, I like your glasses. I thought your game was a little better than that, bro. I thought you were Mr. Bitches. What's going on? And chat, it gets even weirder. For some reason, he has multiple instances in which he thinks that women are purposely staring at him.
I don't know why, but girls are always staring at me like
There is a filter that looks like you, bro. There is a filter that looks like this man. I'm not fucking around. There's a filter on Snapchat right now that looks like this man. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Y'all seen the filter, right? You know what I'm referring to, right? I am so certain there's a filter of this dude. I don't like the glass. It makes his head look smaller. There is a I can't remember what it's called, but there's a filter that looks just like this man.
they have that blank look. Like, look somewhere else. Look somewhere else. So I'm at downtown Summerlin right now, just practicing some day game. I'll tell you this.
What you know what I'm talking about, right? Okay, I'm not crazy.
The night game is because people aren't expected to be socialized with during the day.
Well, that red marker got your ass acting crazy. She is not staring at you. She is with her kid. She ain't thinking about you. Come on, bro. What are we doing here? And then you're talking about day game. You need to get a day job. What are you doing? In chat, he stated this himself, that he goes out 5 days a week, every single week to the club to mac on the chicks.
So I just got out of the goth night at Swan Dive. I talked to like 6 different people. I think 4 girls, I gotta tally it up. But the one that I wanted to talk to, of course, she's fucking weird. She doesn't say anything. I was like, hey, I like your shoes. Nothing.
Because you came out of nowhere and say, hey, I like your shoes. I'm pretty sure a lot of men don't really say that to her. Or at least at normal. Not a lot of them. You just came out of nowhere and said, I like your shoes. She probably thought you was a gay guy.
How's your night going? Nothing. You win some and you lose some.
How does that make her weird for not fucking with you? Oh man, she's a fucking weirdo because I asked her how her day was going and she didn't respond to me. She does not owe you anything, all right? She knows that you talking to her friend. She might just not be feeling you. That don't make her a weirdo. And chat, this is the funniest part about this whole interaction, all right? In this video, he stated that he went to some goth club and that he was macking on some goth chicks, right? A little later down the line, he uploaded...
I know that... Wait. Goth chicks out here golfing? I'm not saying there's not a possibility, but the likelihood of two of them going... Is it like those mini golf things? No way. That and... I don't know. I don't think goths are out here playing golf. If we're playing regular golf, I don't believe it. But, like, it was like those... What is it? Those playful, like, amusement park, like, golf things. I forgot what it's called. Mini golf? Is it mini golf? I think it's called something else. But, like, I can understand. I can see goth chicks having fun playing with their friends, playing that little mini golf thing. But, like, if it's anything beyond that, like golf, I don't fucking think so.
Uploads a picture of him and these two golf girls in the back of his car talking about I go out 4 to 5 nights a week, which a lot...
Guys, come on. We both know that's AI. That is AI. Those are not two girls just sitting in the back of the car. That's AI. Come on. Let's not play this game. Yep. 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 That is definitely... You can, the way it looks, that is AI. You cannot tell me.
Allows me to run a high volume of game approaching and talking to women. Now, chat, I was gonna give him his flowers, all right? I'm like, yo, you finally got some chicks. Until I started to look at them.
Yes.
I'm here to tell you this right.
That's AI.
Them women in the back of the car are not real. This joker went out to take a photo of the back seat of his car, type in an AI prompt to put golf girls in there, and then post it on Instagram as if he's macking on these chicks. That shit say 98% fake, yo. What are you doing? Why are you lying and making up AI?
What's
Pretend that
wrong
you're
with
getting
him?
chicks in the back of your car, bro. This is insane, man. But it only gets worse from here. This guy proceeds to just start spitballing all types of random nonsense about the dating game between men and women.
So today is Monday. That girl back there jogging just said hi to me.
What's wrong with him?
I talked to 10 new women last week. That's
Yeah,
10 more than
that is
you.
wicked.
That's 10 more approaches than you. And you know what? I don't think you should get mad. I don't think you should get jealous. I think that you should actually start approaching women. Because nobody else is.
You did not talk to 10 brand new women. All you did was secretly film them and then give them a compliment. You didn't have a conversation with them. And also, who the fuck cares? Not a single person on earth is jealous that you macking on 10 chicks.
I know that this is going to sound crazy, but I had to start telling these girls, hey, you can't be talking to me unless you're 8, 9, or a 10 out of 10 baddie. What did he say?
Wait, what?
You can't be
jealous that you macking on 10 chicks.
I know that this is going to sound crazy, but I had to start telling these girls,
Okay.
hey, you can't be talking to me unless you're 8, 9, or a 10 out of 10 baddie. What did he say?
Oh, God.
You just can't. You can't be talking to me if you're not that.
There's no way that this man just said that, yo, I'm finna start telling these chicks that aren't 9s and 10s that they can't talk to me unless they that. And I just have a question for you, sir. What do you think?
You're not. Thank you. I was just going to say that. What is your match? What is your rank, huh? Please tell us. What is your SR numbers? What is your SR? Please tell us. Please tell us. Cause you look like at least a silver. You don't even look like a plat. You look like a silver. You just over bronze. He's a silver. He is a silver 2. He's a 2 silver. And he's talking to grandmasters. Fucking. He's either masterclass or grandmaster. This is exactly what the angry Asian guy said. There's too many people who's been gassed up for the longest while, who's been in the wrong matchmaking skills. You're in the wrong matchmaking skills, yo. You do not belong here. 3.3? Okay. That's crazy. Oh my god.
I'm not even trying to be funny, man, but you made a video saying that you only talking to 10s and 8s and 9s, all right? I just want to know where you are on that scale, because I'm gonna give it to you frankly. You ain't above 5.
I apologize, that's on me. This is Mr. Bitches, all right? That's on me, Mr. Bitches. My bad.
So I'm just leaving Target right now. All I gotta say is that ever since 2020, Las Vegas has become one of the ugliest places to be. The people here are just not good looking unless you're on the strip.
Bro, are you the lack of self-awareness on that?
Here are just not good looking.
Bro, look like a living ferret. No, he looks like Rufus. Bro looks like Rufus from Kim Possible. I'm not gonna say exactly what that is because TikTok. Jesus Christ. Yeah, bro looks like Rufus from Kim Possible. That's crazy. But no.
Unless you're on the strip.
Really? Las Vegas has become one of the ugliest places since 2020. The irony of this video is insane, bro. You gotta stop doing this, okay?
Stop making videos thinking that you are the best looking man on the planet Earth, bro.
You have to stop.
All right, I'm not complaining. Every single hot chick here is gonna be fucking talked to. I don't even go.
You sound like you're doing someone a favor.
I can't take anymore. You can't even make this up. First of all, that build is crazy, all right? What is but yo, you seem a little aggressive. Like, yo, I'm going into this place and every single hot girl in here is getting talked to. I don't care. Like, yo, relax. Go in there and have a good time. The women are going in there to have a good time. They're not going in there to have a conversation with you, all right? You just going in there jumping to every single woman that looks good to you, trying to mac on them.
That is not how you get the chicks, all right? That's not the game here anymore, all right? It's not 1986 anymore, okay?
So I'm pulling up to this Colombian spot. Guys, every time I've come here, I've seen the hottest, baddest Colombian. And now we're gonna see who's in here. Wish me.
Why, when you say it like that, why does it sound creepy? Yes, it is, but like, why is it when he says it, it sounds creepy? It sounds weird. Oh my god, dude.
We look.
There's no way. Did you actually go to a bakery to mac on some chicks? Bro, you got too much time on your hands, all right? I'm not even gonna lie. Driving up to a Colombian bakery to only be there to flirt with the women is insane, bro. They working. They got a job. It's a Colombian bakery. They is in there making pastries, and you coming in there trying to mac on them. Knock it off, bro. Knock it off. Altman be praised.
The Indian food festival right now. I'm looking for a woman that smells like body odor. So I think
what?
I'm to the right spot.
You are a loser.
What? 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 What are we doing? What? 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 Well, that caught me off guard so hard. I had to make a double take. Wait, what? Bro, I double taked on that. When he said that, I was like confused. What? 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 He said, I'm looking for a woman with body odor? Fuck wrong with them.
Wasn't even funny. At least try to make the racism be a little bit funny, all right? Indian people's like, come on, bro. That wasn't even the slightest bit of funny. And like I said before, bro, you got way too much time on your hands, all right? You going to the club every single night. You going outside to bakeries in the day. You walking around. You going to Indian festivals by yourself to only talk to women? I can't co-sign that, big brother. You could be learning a skill, learning a language, playing Dead Space 2. You out here being racist at the Indian festival, trying to mac on Indian women, but also stating that they stink, and you trying to look for a girl that has a
That's
body.
crazy.
Come on, bro. You too grown for this, man. You look like you 30, yo. This is not it.
So I'm from Las Vegas, and last week we had that
Wait, how old are you?
AVN convention.
Wait, how old
right?
is
A
dude?
bunch of stars and basically the Grammys of the adult entertainment world. As these girls were coming out, I was like, where are all the hot bitches at? Is it me, or did the women just become less good looking? And I'm looking at these girls walking out, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? No, seriously, what the fuck is that?
And I guarantee you, they were saying the exact same thing to you. What the fuck is that? And you seem like the type of person to go to one of those adult film events. I always thought that shit was crazy. Going to an event where everyone there is complete gooners is insane. I wouldn't touch a single door in that entire facility. You need to be somewhere else other than trying to back on women, going to adult conventions, and doing all kinds of weird shit outside to get interactions with women and log them in your app that costs $5. I'm not giving you $5. I'm not joining your ebook. And I think what you're uploading is ridiculous, all right? You're secretly filming women. You're showing off the macking game that you so-called have. And I think that this is all entirely embarrassing, bro, in my honest opinion, all right? And I'm going to give you some advice, all right? Just a word of advice. In my opinion, I think you should go bald, okay? Just cut it all off. Cut
That's what I'm saying!
Right? You keep combing.
That's what I said! Cut off the shit! Cut off the shit. It's right. It's receding. It's not coming back. Cut it off. You have I think if you grow a beard, it might make it up. You have a little bit of that. You have stubble thing going on. That's fine, I guess. But you did call it. You did call it. His hair was receding. But like, just ball it off. If your hair is falling out, just ball it off. Especially if like a beard. You have stubble, so like you can grow a beard. Grow a beard. Yeah, shave it off and grow your beard. Go to the gym, work out, get buff. So you look like one of those dudes who look really buff. They have a beard, but they don't have no hair on their head, but they can still make up for it. Just go and do that.
It over, go bald, shape the mustache up, hit the
gym. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! What I say? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, bro! Let's go! That's what I just said! I did not see this. I swear to you, I did not see this. When did this come out? This came out 3 hours ago! 3 hours ago! 3 hours ago! I was streaming already. Oh my god, bro just said what I just said. Let's go! That's what I'm saying! The GOAT! The GOAT!
To get some chicks, all right? That's all I'm saying, okay? But yeah, Chad, I saw this guy on Instagram and
Let's
TikTok.
go!
I saw his videos, and I thought it was just super strange that he was secretly filming the women and going outside and giving out all this advice on how to get the chicks when he uploads content like this.
Life isn't fair. If you are an average to below average looking woman, you gotta work a job.
You gotta work a job while the other pretty girls...
Says the below average looking dude. Dude, you look like Beans from Even Stevens. Bro, you look like Beans from Even Stevens, bro. I'm not even kidding. Beans! You look like beans. Are you kidding me?
Taken care of.
You gonna get your goofy ass on my face, man.
It kind of just don't make sense to me. But yo, that's all I got to say, man. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. Once again, thank you, boys, for 100,000 subscribers. Hold on. Look at that thing, man. We did it, bro. We did it. I'm so blessed
I
by
said that already.
Shout out to all my channel members, man. We getting more and more of y'all every single day. I love y'all. I'm going to do a giveaway just for y'all. But yo, join the coalition today, man. Shout out to the coalition. But yo, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Drop a like on this, subscribe, and I'll see you boys in the next one, all right? Peace.
That
You
shit's
can't be talking
crazy.
to me unless you're 8, 9, or a 10 out of 10 baddie.
On to the next, on to the next, on to the next, on to the next, yeah. Alright, let's see what we got now. So this one's a random one, but this one's an indie game. This is a trailer. It's called Nitro Gen Omega. That's what it's called. This is the 0.1 release date trailer, so I guess it's going to have updates. Yeah. Oh, let's see. They drew the head so big. It seems a turn-based game.
Pentagon.
Do you have stuff? I don't care about that. Let me see. Not that one. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't care about that. World of Magic. It's called World of Magic. It looks nice, but the head, the character designs on the humans, their heads look so huge. It look like something I've seen from Cole Yoko. They made the characters' heads look so fucking huge for no reason. So this game is called World of Magic. I don't know, and I really doubt it, but because most of these games tend to look very much alike. But what is this? Every type of alien explained? Ooh, that sounds interesting. What is this? Hold on. So I found this. Here's this video called Cryptic Crocs or Crocs. I'm saying it wrong. They have 1.38 thousand subscribers, so they're fairly new. They're actually freshly new. This is us every type of alien explained, so they're gonna explain each alien.
The Greys. The Greys are the face of alien contact in modern human consciousness, and their appearance has remained disturbingly consistent across thousands of reported encounters spanning 7 decades. Standing roughly 3.5 to 4.5 feet tall, they possess disproportionately large heads with smooth gray skin that appears almost translucent under certain lighting conditions. Their most distinctive feature is their eyes, massive black almond-shaped voids that occupy nearly a third of their skull, with no visible iris, pupil, or white. Witnesses describe these eyes as completely emotionless, yet somehow intensely observing, absorbing every detail with an intelligence that feels both advanced and utterly alien to human experience. The Greys possess virtually no nose, only small nostril slits.
You damn right
and their
we are.
mouths are typically described as thin lines
Damn
that
right
rarely open
I'll stereotype the shit out of an alien.
communicating instead through direct telepathic
Damn
projection
right.
into the minds of those they
No
encounter.
question.
Their bodies are frail and spindly, with long, thin arms ending in 3 or 4 fingers, and they move with an unsettling fluid grace that suggests either advanced technology compensating for physical weakness or a fundamentally different relationship with
I'll do it
gravity.
just for the love of the
The
game.
first widely publicized encounter occurred in 1961
Damn right I will.
when Betty and Barney Hill reported being taken aboard a craft in New Hampshire and subjected to medical examination by beings matching this exact description. Since then, the Greys have appeared in abduction accounts from Brazil to Japan, from Australia
You have
to
to pay for that,
Scandinavia,
Dave.
with witnesses
Link in
who have
bio.
never met,
If
describing
you don't have the
identical
funds,
details
you can't get
down
the
to the
duns.
texture of their skin and the cold, clinical efficiency of their examinations. They are associated primarily with medical experimentation, genetic sampling, and what abductees describe as a breeding program, though their ultimate purpose remains as opaque as their black eyes. The consistency of description across cultures and decades suggests either a genuine phenomenon or the most successful mass psychological imprint in human history. The Reptilians. The Reptilians exist at the intersection of ancient mythology and modern conspiracy, described as a humanoid species with distinctly reptilian features that allegedly operates in the shadows of human civilization and has done so for thousands of years.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Standing between 6 and 8 feet tall, they possess scaly skin in shades of green, brown, or occasionally gold, with vertical slit pupils identical to those of Earth's reptiles. Their faces combine human and serpentine characteristics, with prominent brow ridges, sharp angular cheekbones, and mouths that can unhinge slightly wider than human anatomy allows, revealing rows of sharp pointed teeth. Some accounts describe them as possessing small ridges or crests along their skulls and spines, while others report completely smooth, scaled heads. Unlike the Greys, reptilians are described as physically powerful, muscular, and aggressive, with some witnesses claiming they possess the ability to shapeshift or project holographic disguises to move undetected among humans. The modern reptilian hypothesis was popularized in the 1990s by conspiracy theorists who claim these beings occupy positions of power within governments, corporations, and religious institutions, secretly manipulating human affairs toward unknown ends. However, the concept of reptilian humanoids appears much earlier in human mythology, from the Naga serpent beings of Hindu and Buddhist tradition dating back over 2,000 years, to the dragon kings of Chinese folklore, to the serpent in the Garden of Eden itself. Accounts describe reptilians as cold-blooded in both physiology and temperament, operating with ruthless logic and viewing humans as either resources to be exploited or livestock to be managed. Unlike the Greys, who are reported as emotionless but not malicious, reptilians are consistently described as deliberately hostile, supremacist, and contemptuous of human life. Whether they represent suppressed ancestral memory of a predecessor species, interdimensional entities,
literally in front of you, bro.
Projection of
right there in front of you.
Fears remains a matter of intense debate. The Nordics. The Nordics appear as the most unsettling type of alien, precisely because they look almost exactly like humans, specifically humans of Northern European descent, and this similarity raises questions far more disturbing than monsters ever could. Described as standing between 6 and 7 feet tall, they possess perfect symmetrical features, flawless pale skin, platinum blonde or white hair, and brilliant blue
I don't like where this is going.
or occasionally green eyes that witnesses describe as containing an otherworldly depth and clarity. Both male and female Nordics are reported as strikingly beautiful by
In a minute. Wait a minute. 6 to 7 feet tall, flawless skin, have European-like features. Oh fuck no! Are you? You guys are not describing. You guys are describing fucking elves. Those are elves.
Conventional human standards, athletic and graceful in movement, and typically wearing simple form-fitting jumpsuits in white, silver, or pale blue.
That sounds like elves! Bro, go to any of what's his name? The dude who made Lord of the Rings. How they describe elves. Look how they describe elves, right? Actually, you know what? Those are elves. Don't tell me this is what I'm talking about. What if the aliens are a mix of things that we heard over the years of like what elves and Sasquatch and all these different things, vampires, blah blah blah, demons, angels. That's what I'm saying. Look, okay. Describe an elf based on European culture. English and foreign language culture emphasizes the elf is a communication. Let me see. Culture integration, teaching moves beyond language. Okay. What does an elf look like? Yep. Elves are typically depicted as slender, human-like beings, known for their great beauty, grace, and pointed ears. While modern fantasy and Lord of the Rings often features tall, fair skin, ethereal figures, folklore and Christmas traditions often describe them as small, nimble creatures, sometimes with and sometimes without pointed ears. Tolkien fantasies based on Tolkien. This is Tolkien, depending on how you say it. You who made Lord of the Rings. It says tall, slender, athletic, with fair skin, long flowing hair. They often described as having a otherworldly, luminous beauty, while frequently depicted with pointed ears in adaptations. This is not always explicitly confirmed in text. Dungeons and Dragons, similar to humans but more slender, with pointy ears, little body, hair, and sometimes exotic skin tones, copper, bronze, white, and eye colors, gold and silver. Folklore Norse. Okay, let me see. What does an elf usually wear? They say typically, hello, Pine. It says elves typically wear light layered clothing is earthly tones like green, brown, and gray, designed for both elegance and particularly often features flowing fabrics, long tunics, and intricate nature-inspired details. They favor comfortable materials including silks and soft leather, with styles often accented by cloaks, hoods, delicate jewelry. Huh. Let me see. Materials, colors, earthly tones, blues, greens. Dark elves. Oh, they mentioned dark elves often wear darker, more dramatic colors like black, deep gray, and purple. Noble elves wear more regal, flowing garments, sometimes in white, silver, and pale colors, often feature intricate 11 embroidery and noted on costumes of Middle Earth. What the fuck? That is what he just described is the elf, almost the closest thing to elf. The only thing he said has pointy ears in their eyes.
Remains a matter of intense
That's an elf.
The Nordics. The Nordics appear as the most unsettling type of alien, precisely because they look almost exactly like humans, specifically humans of Northern European descent. And this similarity raises questions far more disturbing than monsters ever could. Described as standing between 6 and 7 feet tall, they possess perfect symmetrical features, flawless pale skin, platinum blonde or white hair, and brilliant blue or occasionally green eyes that witnesses describe as containing...
Yes, that is actually true. Most elves are usually more superior than humans. It's ever rarely you see any stories that the elves are always getting taken over by humans. It's actually quite frank. The elves are usually more smarter and a lot more capable than humans, and they're better at teamwork with each other. Yeah, they usually are better species than humans. They look at humans as like pets half the time, or like a more simpler version of them, or like a baby. They look at them like babies. That's why Frieren looks at is that here? This is exactly how Frieren and her master, that one other elf, looks at humans as babies. They look at them as like just little playthings to a degree. Just like you're just a big nothing.
And clarity. Both male and female Nordics are reported as strikingly beautiful by conventional human standards.
You're running like a pet.
Graceful in movement, and typically wearing simple form-fitting jumpsuits in white, silver, or pale blue. Unlike the clinical grays or hostile reptilians, Nordics are consistently described as benevolent, communicating in perfect unaccented English or the native language of the contactee, often delivering messages about nuclear weapons, environmental destruction, and humanity's need for spiritual evolution. The first major Nordic contact case occurred in 1952, when George Adamski claimed to have met a being named Orthon in the California desert, who warned him about atomic testing, a case that established the template for hundreds of subsequent Nordic encounters. The disturbing element is not their message, but their appearance. Because if an advanced extraterrestrial species coincidentally evolved to look exactly like idealized humans, the statistical improbability approaches impossibility. This has led to several competing theories. Some researchers suggest Nordics are actually human, either time travelers from our future or survivors of an advanced ancient civilization. Others propose they are deliberately mimicking human appearance to ease contact anxiety. The darkest interpretation suggests they are neither benevolent nor alien, but psychological operations conducted by human intelligence agencies, using perfectly ordinary tall blonde individuals to discredit genuine alien contact by association with obviously fabricated cases.
Didn't before the dropping of the videos from Trump and them, didn't someone say a little before they dropped it, say there are aliens that looks like us, they walk among us type shit, they actually look like us? Didn't we watch something like that? I am so certain we did a reaction on that. Okay, I'm not crazy, because yeah, I remember we watched something on that manner. Yes, we are.
What remains consistent across reports is their almost evangelical insistence on delivering warnings and spiritual guidance, behavior that seems strangely human for being supposedly from another world. The insectoids. The insectoids represent humanity's nightmare of the hive, alien beings whose appearance and behavior suggests a completely non-human psychology organized around collective consciousness rather than individual identity. Described as standing between 5 and 7 feet tall, they possess hard chitinous exoskeletons in dark brown, black, or occasionally iridescent green, with elongated heads dominated by large, multifaceted compound eyes that curve around the sides of their skulls.
God damn.
Their mouths consist of complex mandibles that move independently, and some reports describe them possessing additional smaller limbs or appendages near their upper torso.
Well, we did see that one video with that giant... Wait, were you guys here? We saw that one video with the giant cockroach. That giant-ass cockroach that was, like, big as the fridge or some shit. You guys said that was real. That shit was crazy. I thought that was all fake, but y'all said that shit was real. Is an island comprised only of poison snake? Only? Goddamn.
Distinctively, insectoids move with insect-like jerking motions, sudden and angular rather than fluid, as if their neurology operates on fundamentally different timing than mammalian movement. Witnesses describe them as completely silent, communicating through what abductees interpret as hive mind broadcasts rather than individual telepathy, experiencing entire groups of insectoids as a single distributed intelligence. The most famous insectoid encounter occurred in 1973 in Pascagoula, Mississippi, when Charles Hickson and Calvin Parker reported being taken aboard a craft by beings they described as robotic in movement, with crab-like claws and wrinkled gray elephant-like skin, though later analysis suggested the wrinkled appearance may have been a misperception of segmented exoskeleton. Subsequent reports refined the description toward more explicitly insect-like features, particularly resembling praying mantises, leading to the subcategory known as mantids. These beings are associated with the Greys in many abduction accounts, with witnesses describing insectoids as overseers or supervisors directing the Greys' medical procedures. The horror of insectoid encounters stems not from hostility, but from their complete incomprehensibility, beings whose consciousness is so alien that communication feels less like conversation, but more like being processed by a vast, indifferent intelligence that regards individual humans the way we regard individual cells. The Tall Whites. The Tall Whites emerged from the testimony of a single witness, former U.S. Air Force weatherman Charles Hall, who claimed to have had extensive contact with them at Nellis Air Force Base in Nevada during the 1960s, and the specific detail of his accounts has made them impossible to easily dismiss. Described as standing between 6 and 9 feet tall, with chalk white skin, large blue eyes, and nearly translucent white blonde hair, they age in reverse of human appearance, with their young looking elderly, and their elderly developing an almost luminescent quality to their skin. Hall described them as possessing exceptionally fragile bones that shatter easily, requiring them to wear protective aluminized suits when interacting with humans whose casual touch could seriously injure them.
Jesus Christ, you's a bitch. I'm sorry I had to say it. I'm sorry. I know that's rude, but I had to say it. God, you a bitch. Like, I can't. Like, oh, damn. Like, are you serious? Oh, fuck. God damn. If I flick you, you die? Oh, Jesus.
Despite this physical vulnerability, tall whites are described as having extremely volatile temperaments, capable of killing humans with handheld energy weapons if startled or
Jello,
disrespected.
yeah, like Jello.
And Hall claimed that several military personnel died in accidental confrontations with them. According to his account, tall whites have maintained a formal diplomatic relationship with elements of the U.S. military.
Whoa, back up. What? They can fight?
That shatter easily, requiring them to wear protective aluminized suits when interacting with humans whose casual touch could seriously injure them. Despite this physical vulnerability, tall whites are described as having extremely volatile temperaments, capable of killing humans with handheld energy weapons if startled or disrespected, and Hall claimed that several military personnel died in accidental confrontations with them. According to his account, tall whites have maintained a formal diplomatic relationship with elements of the U.S. military since at least the 1950s.
I believe it. I believe it! Because they said this. They said they had contacts with them since 1942 or some shit. She's in 1950s. I believe it. Yes. This is exactly why I do not think we made AI. I think this is some type of alien technology. I do not think. Even the internet. I believe it. I do not think the AI thing was made by us. I think it was engineered to a degree for us to use, but I do not think we made that shit. There's no way. I do not believe we made that shit. Given how AI has been so prevalent in the last few years, I don't think anything's at Area 51, to be honest. It's too on the nose. I think Area 51 is like, I think that's just a giant cover up now. I'm at this point where I don't think anything's there. Yeah, I think so. I have to do with that too. Yeah. I don't think Area 51 Area 51 exists. I think it was for aliens, but because it became such a mythos type thing that it's just like, yeah, we'll just talk about it, but like it's not a thing. Just like how Barack Obama said, there's no facility down there. There's no facility down there that he knows of, but he could be lying. But then again, it's like, why would he lie at the same time if he says? Because he already confirmed that they're real. He just didn't say he has seen them. You know what I'm saying? I know that, but like, see, that's the thing. It's so popularized amongst like pop culture. I don't think it's real. Maybe it's under a different facility. I don't think it's Area 51. We just know it as Area 51, but I think it's because why would they put everything in the one place that everyone keeps complaining about and making movies about? Might as well put it somewhere else and make that just be like a smoke screen for y'all to, play with in the corner for the civilization to like play with. But we're not gonna put any of our alien shit over there. That's too far on the nose and too obvious.
Providing limited technological assistance in exchange for permission to use remote desert facilities for purposes Hall was never fully briefed on. They live in underground facilities, speak English fluently, and apparently find humans both useful and primitively amusing, treating military personnel the way we might treat clever but unpredictable animals. The tall whites reportedly have a longer lifespan than humans, with Hall estimating individuals could live 600 to 800 years. And they maintain family structures recognizable to humans, traveling with spouses and children.
Excuse me? Are you serious?
What separates tall white accounts from other alien types is the mundane specificity, Hall's descriptions of their daily routines, their preferences for certain foods, their frustration with human incompetence, their concern for their children's safety around humans, details that suggest either genuine observation or an extraordinarily elaborate fiction. The Blue Avians. The Blue Avians represent the most recent addition to alien typology, emerging primarily from the testimony of Corey Goode beginning in 2015, and they challenge every assumption about what aliens should look or act like. Described as 8-foot-tall humanoid birds with bright blue or indigo feathers covering their bodies, they possess bird-like heads with large expressive eyes.
I have never heard of this.
And 3-fingered hands with opposable thumbs. Unlike the clinical grays or the volatile tall whites, Blue Avians are described as profoundly peaceful, highly spiritual, and operating as advisors or guides to other alien species and certain human secret space program personnel. According to Goode's testimony, they are representatives of a group called the Sphere Being Alliance, 6th-density beings who exist partially outside linear time and have returned to our solar system to assist humanity through a consciousness transformation event. They communicate exclusively through telepathy, transmitting not just information, but emotional states and ethical concepts directly into the minds of those they contact, a form of communication Goode describes as overwhelming in its clarity and compassion. The Blue Avians allegedly maintain a strict
I love how you said Big Bird's cousin, and it looks like Big Bird.
Interference policy, refusing to provide technology or solve humanity's problems directly, instead offering guidance that emphasizes personal spiritual development, forgiveness, and service to others.
So you're a giant alien hippie. Got it. You're a giant alien life coach. Gotcha. You're a big blue bird life coach. Great. Should just call you Twitter at this point. The fuck? Like, are you serious? So you're not gonna help us? You're not gonna help humanity get smarter? Are you serious?
And ethical concepts directly into the minds of those they contact.
This is my first time hearing about this. I have never heard of this before.
Communication Goode describes as overwhelming in its clarity and compassion. The Blue Avians allegedly maintain a strict
You're not wrong.
non-interference policy, refusing to provide technology or solve humanity's problems directly, instead offering guidance that emphasizes personal spiritual development, forgiveness, and service to others. The appearance of bird-like aliens is not entirely new. Ancient Egyptian depictions of Thoth, the ibis-headed god of wisdom, present striking visual parallels, and various indigenous traditions describe bird people or sky beings. But the blue avians, as described, represent something more specific, beings whose entire presence is designed to communicate transcendence of physical materialism. Skeptics point out that the blue avians have never appeared in traditional abduction scenarios and exist solely within the testimonies of individuals involved in fringe disclosure movements. While believers argue this is precisely because they represent a fundamentally different level of contact, invitation-based rather than forcible, consciousness-based rather than physical. The Avens. The Avens are the aliens of the Zeta Reticuli system, and if the leaked documents known as the Serpo material are genuine, they represent the only confirmed case of human astronauts living on an alien planet for an extended period. Described as similar to Greys but slightly taller at around 5 feet, with beige or tan skin rather than gray, and slightly more proportional heads, the Avens allegedly made formal diplomatic contact with the United States government following the Roswell incident in 1947. According to the Serpo documents released anonymously in 2005, 12 U.S. military personnel were selected for a diplomatic exchange program and traveled to the Aben home planet Serpo in the Zeta Reticuli system in 1965, remaining there for 13 years before 8 survivors returned to Earth. The planet was described as orbiting a binary star system with constant daylight, requiring the human team to live in artificially darkened shelters. The Abens themselves were described as an entirely peaceful species with no concept of money, crime, or war, living in a highly organized collective society where individual roles were predetermined and unquestioned. They reproduced through cloning rather than sexual reproduction and viewed the human team with a mixture of scientific curiosity and genuine compassion, though cultural misunderstandings were frequent and sometimes fatal. The returned astronauts allegedly described Eben technology as based on principles of consciousness interaction with matter, and Eben history revealed they had visited Earth for thousands of years, observing human development and occasionally intervening in subtle ways.
I'm looking for those aliens who are willing to give us superpowers. I want superpowers. Give me superpowers. Maybe super strong. Make my bones dense and shit. Give me superpowers like that one alien from Grim. What do you call it? What's that anime called with the mascot dog and the girl who goes inside of him? Oh my god, Gleipnir. There we go, Gleipnir.
The Serpo material is either one of the most significant disclosures in human history or an elaborate disinformation campaign, and no definitive evidence has emerged to confirm or refute.
Oh no, but I
what
just
makes
hate
the
being
Ebens
human.
Conceptually significant is they represent first contact not as invasion, abduction, or spiritual awakening, but as actual diplomatic exchange between civilizations.
Or Saiyan-like powers where I don't age till I'm 75.
With all the mundane complications that implies. The
Anunnaki.
The Anunnaki occupy the uncertain territory between alien and God, ancient astronaut and mythology, described in ancient Sumerian texts as beings who came from the sky and are now claimed by various researchers to have been extraterrestrial genetic engineers who created or modified Homo sapiens. The name translates roughly as those who came from heaven to earth, and in original Sumerian cosmology, they were deities associated with the earth and underworld, subordinate to the sky god Anu. In tablets like the Atrahasis and Enuma Elish, dating back over 4,000 years, the Anunnaki are described as creating humans to serve as workers, mining gold and performing labor the Anunnaki themselves refuse to do. Modern ancient astronaut interpretations, particularly those popularized by Zecharia Sitchin beginning in the 1970s, propose that these texts are not mythology, but historical records of extraterrestrial contact, with the Anunnaki described as a race of tall humanoid beings from a planet called Nibiru, who genetically modified early hominids to create modern humans as a slave species.
Oh my god, the Forerunners! Oh shit! They're real! The Forerunners are real! For those who know, if you're a Halo fan, you know what I'm talking about. They're the Forerunners. They're exactly why we're here. Oh shit! I don't know why you call it Naki. Just call them Forerunners. Holy shit! Usually not.
According to these interpretations, the Anunnaki required gold for atmospheric purposes on their home planet, established mining operations on Earth approximately 450,000 years ago, and when their workforce of lesser Anunnaki rebelled, they created humans through genetic manipulation to replace them.
Bro, that is literally the Forerunners. If you saw the Halo files, or it's called the Halo something, I think the Halo Reach. I forgot which one was that animated Halo short thing. It was like a 4-parter or 6-parter. They tell the whole beginning of the Forerunners, where they came from.
Various researchers claim the Anunnaki established themselves as the gods of ancient civilizations, with Sumerian deities like Enlil, Enki, and Inanna actually being individual Anunnaki commanders and scientists. They allegedly departed Earth following a catastrophic flood, but promised to return. And some
a catastrophic flood? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. God did that? A catastrophic flood, huh?
Conspiracy theories suggest they have already returned and operate through secret societies and bloodline families that descend from Anunnaki human hybrids. Academic scholars categorically reject the ancient astronaut interpretation, pointing to mistranslations, misunderstandings of Sumerian grammar, and the absence of any archaeological evidence of advanced technology.
You think they're the fallen?
Yet the question remains disturbing. If the Anunnaki were simply mythological gods, why are their descriptions so specific, so technological, so focused on genetics, mining, and engineering, rather than abstract spiritual concepts? The small grays, or Zeta Reticulans. The small grays, often called Zeta Reticulans after their alleged star system of origin, are the workers of the alien hierarchy, shorter than their gray counterparts at roughly 3 to 4 feet tall, and witnesses describe them as operating with programmed behavior rather than independent intelligence. They appear almost identical to standard grays, but smaller, with proportionally even larger heads that seem barely supported by their thin necks, and their movements are described as more mechanical, more insect-like, leading some researchers to propose they are biological robots or cloned entities rather than a true species. In abduction scenarios, small grays are reported as conducting the actual physical procedures, extracting samples, performing examinations, and operating equipment under the apparent supervision of taller grays or other alien types. Witnesses describe them as having almost no individual personality, never communicating directly, and showing no reaction to human distress beyond clinical observation. The most disturbing aspect of small gray encounters is the growing consensus among abduction researchers that these beings may not be alive in the way we understand life, but rather grown biological technology, artificial beings created for specific functions and then disposed of when no longer needed. This interpretation is supported by testimony from alleged military insiders who claim that crashed alien craft sometimes contain dozens of small gray bodies stored in containment units, suggesting they are manufactured in batches and deployed as needed. The small gray's alleged origin in the Zeta Reticuli star system, approximately 39 light-years from Earth, comes from the famous Betty Hill star map drawn under hypnosis in 1964, where she claimed to have been shown a 3-dimensional holographic map indicating the gray home world and trade routes. Astronomer Marjorie Fish later identified a pattern of stars matching Hill's drawing, with Zeta Reticuli as the point of origin, though skeptics argue the match is coincidental and the interpretation forced. Whether small grays are degraded biological entities, purpose-built organic machines, or a genuinely diminutive alien species, they represent contact at its most dehumanizing, beings who treat humans as specimens with the emotional investment of a laboratory technician handling bacterial cultures. The Alpha Draconians. The Alpha Draconians are described as the ultimate hostile alien species, allegedly originating from the Alpha Draconis star system, and representing a conquering empire that has subjugated hundreds of worlds, including, according to some accounts, partially subjugating Earth through proxy species and human collaborators. Standing between 7 and 18 feet tall, depending on caste, they are described as winged reptilian humanoids with horned or crested heads, powerful tails, and scale colors ranging from brown and green to red and white, with the white-scaled draconians allegedly representing a royal bloodline. Unlike terrestrial reptilians who are described as infiltrators and manipulators, alpha draconians are portrayed as open conquerors who view other species as inherently inferior and destined for domination. They allegedly possess advanced psychic abilities, including the power to project fear directly into the minds of other beings, paralyzing resistance before physical conflict even begins. According to contactee Alex Collier and others, the Draconians have been in conflict with more benevolent alien species for thousands of years, with Earth serving as a contested territory where Draconian influence operates through the reptilians, the Greys serving as middle management, and certain human bloodlines and secret societies serving as willing collaborators in exchange for technology and power. The Draconian hierarchy is described as rigidly structured, with lower castes serving as warriors and workers, while upper castes function as commanders and priests. And the entire species is unified by a philosophy of conquest and genetic supremacy. They are said to feed on negative emotional energy, particularly
hey,
fear
Blacksmith,
and suffering,
what's going on, dude?
deliberately engineering conflicts and atrocities on conquered worlds to harvest this energy. The Alpha Draconian narrative exists almost entirely within conspiracy and contactee testimony, with no physical evidence. Yet the archetype of the dragon as humanity's ultimate enemy appears across virtually every ancient culture, from Europe to Asia to the Americas. Serpent beings associated with chaos, destruction, and the underworld. Whether the Draconians are literal aliens, archetypal projections of humanity's shadow self, or deliberate disinformation designed to create fear-based thinking, they represent the darkest possible interpretation of the alien presence.
Cast, not all of them, but some.
The mantids, or mantis beings. The mantids are perhaps the most alien aliens, beings whose appearance and behavior are so far removed from mammalian psychology that witnesses struggle to even process the encounters as real experiences. Standing between 5 and 7 feet tall, they possess elongated triangular heads, large wraparound compound eyes that shift colors from gold to green, thin bodies with multiple joints, and long, delicate limbs that fold in ways human anatomy cannot replicate.
Why would you be on that
They move with
list?
the precise, calculated motion of praying mantises, their heads tilting and rotating with insect smoothness, and their communication is described not as telepathy in the conventional sense, but as direct information transfer, entire concepts appearing fully formed in the contactee's mind, without language as an intermediate step. Witnesses consistently describe mantids as the highest authority in abduction scenarios, standing in the background while Greys perform procedures, occasionally stepping forward to intervene or communicate directly with the abductee. The communication is almost always described as deeply compassionate, not in an emotional way, but in a vast, impersonal way, the way a biologist might feel compassion for an endangered species while still conducting necessary research. Are associated with genetic programs, spiritual instruction, and what abductees describe as soul contracts, reincarnation agreements that the abductee allegedly made before birth to participate in hybrid breeding programs.
Everybody then?
In an abduction experience transforms the event from traumatic medical procedure to something closer to shamanic initiation, with witnesses reporting that the mantid's gaze seems to see through multiple timelines simultaneously, perceiving the abductee's past lives, future possibilities, and current incarnation purpose all at once. Some researchers propose that mantids are not extraterrestrial but interdimensional, existing partially outside our space-time and appearing physical only through tremendous effort.
No, that's fine.
The praying mantis appears in various spiritual traditions.
Right now I'm
as a
working
symbol
on
of
this
stillness, patience, and predatory precision.
fan art stuff.
Ancient Egyptian art occasionally depicts gods with distinctly insect-like characteristics, suggesting the mantid presence in human consciousness may extend back thousands of years. The Pleiadians. The Pleiadians claim to be humanity's spiritual ancestors, human-looking aliens from the Pleiades star cluster who allegedly seeded Earth with human genetics hundreds of thousands of years ago and have returned to guide their genetic descendants through a cosmic awakening. Described as indistinguishable from attractive Northern European humans, standing between 5.5 and 7 feet tall, with light hair, blue or green eyes, and an almost luminous quality to their skin, Pleiadians are consistently portrayed as benevolent, spiritually advanced, and deeply concerned with human evolution. The Pleiadian contact movement began primarily in the 1970s with contactees like Billy Meyer, who claimed ongoing communication with beings named Semyase and Ta'a, providing photographs of their craft and extensive philosophical teachings. Unlike the warning-focused Nordics or the scientific Greys, Pleiadians allegedly communicate primarily to provide spiritual guidance, emphasizing meditation, compassion, environmental stewardship, and the understanding that humans are immortal spiritual beings temporarily inhabiting physical bodies. They describe their own civilization.
Whoa, back up. What?
Providing photographs of their craft and extensive philosophical teachings. Unlike the warning-focused Nordics or the scientific Greys, Pleiadians allegedly communicate primarily to provide spiritual guidance, emphasizing meditation, compassion, environmental stewardship, and the understanding that humans are immortal spiritual beings temporarily inhabiting physical bodies.
Wait a second. Where? What did that scientist say? We're containers, right? And they made, we was given religion to keep the containers, to not damage oneself. Remember that? Maybe a piece of these, each one has their own truth, but most of them are not true. Maybe the aliens are a mix of all these different aliens in one way or another.
They describe their own civilization as having transcended war, poverty, and disease thousands of years ago through collective spiritual development, and they claim Earth is currently undergoing a similar transition that will either elevate humanity to galactic citizenship or result in self-destruction. The Pleiadians allegedly cannot intervene directly due to cosmic laws of non-interference, but can offer information and energy to those who choose to listen. Skeptics...
Why does that sounds like... That sounds... Bro, that sounds like alien... That sounds like angels. Yeah. I think that sounds like what alien the angels do. They can't interfere, but they're willing to help if you listen.
Point out that the Pleiades star cluster is only about 100 million years old, likely too young for advanced civilizations to have evolved, and that Pleiadian messages often sound indistinguishable from New Age philosophy that was already popular when the context began. Believers counter that Pleiadians are not from planets in the Pleiades, but from higher dimensional realities associated with that star cluster, making conventional astrophysics irrelevant. The Pleiades hold special significance in dozens of ancient cultures, from the Aboriginal Australians to the Aztecs to the Japanese, all of whom identified it as the origin point of either gods or ancestors, suggesting that whether Pleiadians are real aliens or archetypal symbols, they tap into something ancient in human consciousness. The Sirians. The Sirians are the ancient teachers, allegedly originating from the Sirius star system, and associated with the founding of human civilization, particularly ancient Egypt, where Sirius held profound religious and astronomical significance.
It could be. It could be.
In multiple forms, including humanoid, aquatic, or amphibian, and occasionally feline or canine. The Sirians allegedly made extensive contact with ancient human civilizations,
Thank you for coming. I
knowledge
appreciate
of
it.
agriculture, astronomy, mathematics, and spiritual practices. The Dogon tribe of Mali possess astronomical knowledge about Sirius B, a white dwarf companion star invisible to the naked eye, that was not confirmed by Western astronomy until the 20th century, claiming this knowledge was provided by amphibious beings called the Nomo, who came from Sirius in ancient times. In modern contact accounts, Sirians appear as tall, blue-skinned humanoids, or occasionally as beings with distinctly aquatic features, including gill-like structures and webbed fingers, and they are consistently described as ancient, wise, and operating with cosmic perspective that views humanity as one young species among thousands. According to various channeled sources and contactee testimony, Sirians have been involved in human development for hundreds of thousands of years, sometimes working in cooperation with Pleiadians, and sometimes in complex political relationships with less benevolent species. They are associated with the construction of the Great Pyramid, the sudden appearance of advanced knowledge in Sumerian civilization, and the mysteriously advanced astronomical knowledge present in various ancient cultures. Sirians allegedly view Earth as a library of genetic diversity and a critical experiment in free will, making the planet valuable to multiple alien factions for different reasons. The ancient Egyptian emphasis on Sirius, which they called Sabdet, as the most important star in the sky, with the entire calendar synchronized to its heliacal rising, and temple architecture aligned to its appearance, suggests either alien contact or a coincidence so profound it demands explanation. The Arcturians. The Arcturians are described as fifth-dimensional healers and spiritual guides from the Arcturus star system, appearing when called by individuals seeking healing, spiritual development, or assistance transitioning between incarnations. Unlike physical aliens who arrive in spacecraft, Arcturians are reported as manifesting through consciousness, appearing as beings of light in colors ranging from blue to violet to green, sometimes coalescing into vaguely humanoid forms between 3 and 5 feet tall, with large heads and penetrating eyes, sometimes remaining as geometric patterns of living light. Contactees describe Arcturian energy as intensely healing, transforming, and unconditionally loving, working directly on the energetic and spiritual bodies rather than the physical form. According to Edgar Casey and other sources, Arcturians are among the most spiritually advanced beings in the galaxy, having transcended physical form millions of years ago, but choosing to maintain connection with physical reality to assist less developed species. They allegedly operate healing ships in higher dimensions, where souls go between incarnations to report damage from traumatic lifetimes, and they are said to be deeply involved in the current planetary ascension process, working to raise Earth's vibrational frequency. The Arcturian contact experience is fundamentally different from abduction, described not as being taken but as being invited, not as medical procedure but as energetic recalibration, and witnesses report feeling profound peace rather than fear. Arcturus is one of the brightest stars visible from Earth and has appeared in mythology across cultures, from ancient Greece where it was associated with the god Hermes to Hawaiian tradition where it represented a pathway for souls. Some researchers propose that Arcturians are not aliens, but angelic beings using alien terminology to reach people who would reject religious language, while believers insist they are genuinely extraterrestrial, but so advanced that the distinction between alien and angel becomes meaningless. The Orange. The Orange remains one of the strangest and least discussed alien types, appearing primarily in abduction accounts from the 1980s and 1990s as short beings with orange-tinted skin, large dark eyes, and an unsettling quality that witnesses struggle to articulate. Standing roughly 4 feet tall, they are described as similar to greys in general body structure, but with orange or reddish-brown skin that appears almost dirty or malnourished, and their behavior is reported as more erratic, more emotionally volatile than the clinical greys. Witnesses describe orange aliens as appearing sick or deteriorating, moving with less precision than other alien types, and exuding an atmosphere of desperation rather than clinical detachment or benevolent guidance. In the few detailed accounts available, orange beings are described as operating under the supervision of greys or reptilians, performing menial tasks aboard craft, and showing visible fear of their supervisors. They get mad easily. Some abduction researchers have proposed that orange aliens are a dying species, possibly the original greys before genetic degradation, or biological constructs that have exceeded their designed lifespan and are breaking down. The most disturbing interpretation suggests they are human-alien hybrids from early failed experiments, explaining their emotional volatility as a consequence of combining alien genetics with human psychological patterns. Unlike other alien types that appear consistently across decades of reports, orange encounters seem to cluster in a specific time period and then largely disappeared, leading to speculation that they were a temporary workforce that was either used up and disposed of, or successfully integrated into the Grey Collective. The orange serve as a reminder that the alien presence, if real, is likely far more complex than simple categories suggest, with multiple species, factions, artificial beings, and hybrids, creating a situation too layered for human understanding to fully map.
Okay. Alright, that's pretty much it for now. How many do we have left? I think that's...
I was invited onto Pearson.
I can fire the most famous communist flop, sorry. We got one more vid left, and then we have to call it a night because it's 7-something. So, let's see. One more vid left. Oh, this looks nice. Got one more video. What the hell? kind of interested. Wait, what is this? I'm kind of interested what this. Hold on. This won't count as a video, but like I just want to see something. What is this? Okay. So here's this quick video. It's only a minute long. It's from Lihtz, Lihtz, Lihtz. What? How do you say your name? It sounds horrible. Oh, it says Michael Jackson Smooth Criminal Lihtz remix. I'm saying that right? Let me see how that sounds.
Lights.
Lights. Okay. Wow. Lihtz. That's how you spell lights. YN activities. Yeah, YN type music. I guess. This is a Michael Jackson remix. So this is what it's going to sound like.
I was starting like a mic jack. I just went and got my light back. 100 on the ice pack. I said, I don't see no white flags. I said, I don't see no price tags. Buy it if I like that. And I pull up in a white van. Put the Drake in the drop like you waiting on an ice stand. And I gave it to my right hand. It's a one night stand, so I love it on a nightstand. Ooh, is it me? Wanna see? Is it crime to be that damn fine? I'm mine. Wanna make you mine. I'm mine. Wanna break inside. I'm mine. Said I got a question and you not invested to get it wrong. The young and the restless, I got a confession, you took my heart. I really like stuff when you right now. Turn it right down on me slow. Tell that nigga pipe down, okay, wipe down. I'll strike out, see shit home. You can live a lifetime when you might stop. You can never find a nigga I know. Nothing you can like about when you find out. You been hit by a smooth criminal. You've been hit by a smooth criminal.
Okay. I think it needs a little more work. The song needs a little bit more work. It has potential, but I think it needs a little bit more work. Especially in the sound engineering part. I don't think it's ready. It sounds more like a very strange sample. Not bad, but it needs work. It needs more mastering, I think. Good bars, though.
Like.
What is this? Wait, what is this? Itachi meets Aizen? What is this? What is this?
Just the tip? And then I was like, just the tip? Was the joke that funny? Come to think of it, he's been acting different ever since I said... I'm paying the food bill.
What, Krillin, isn't that the Itachi guy from the tournament?
What's he doing here?
Just make sure you don't get trapped in his genjutsu. I worry about you sometimes.
Help me light this real quick.
Sure, gang.
This can't be real.
So where and what time are you aura farming?
8 p.m. at Crimson Bay.
All right, bet. Me and my boys will pull up from the sky.
Wait, your ride stops here? The distance was short.
So?
You could have flew there, my nigga.
Oh.
I feel like I've come across this dude before. Sure looks like an aura farmer, because that eye patch is definitely for show.
Do you ever put off that Sharingan, Itachi?
He knows who I am.
Rumor has it you even sleep with it on.
Okay, who the fuck does this guy think he is?
I'd expect nothing less from a fellow aura farmer.
Who are you talking to right now?
Who is it you think you see?
What?
You've already been under my illusion ever since I stepped foot in this train. Unfortunately for you, I've planned this encounter a long time ago.
They've been staring at each other for over 5 minutes.
Wonder what Mr. Piccolo's up to. Said he had serious business.
Come on, don't hold back. Just wonderful. The fact they were able to do the no-look approach and also a no-look dap to top it off.
Hey! Hey!
It was worth trading.
And then I was like, just the tip? Was the joke that funny? Come to think of it, he's been acting different ever since I said
Oh my god, yo, I can't. Yo.
What on earth is Unc doing, Phineas?
So if this comes from heel tone,
Okay.
this is definitely some, and then that shows you a whole different type of athleticism. Knowing the fact that I could jump into a new place and then follow that motion. What's good, everybody? And welcome back to the Aura Farming Tournament.
Good to be back,
Hello?
Steven. We sure have an unexpected lineup on our hands today.
We certainly do. Let's waste no time and see what's happening on the ground.
Yes, Steven, I'm actually here with Zonkleberg, who claims to have seen one of the contestants in space. What are your thoughts?
Well, he's a ladies' man, that's for sure.
So he's better than you? And stacks more paper and
Yeah, he stacks more. Yeah, he stacks more paper than you. This is a Boondocks question.
Absolutely.
Well, you guys heard it here first. Steven, nigga, back to you.
What type of timing is Jeff going to?
You sure it was a good idea to let him join the tournament?
After all that practice, he should be all right. Plus, he also learned a new technique.
Steven, look, one of the contestants is pulling up.
Oh, that is cool.
Is there a better way to pull up than that?
And he also came to serve phase 2. I don't remember Piccolo being part of the lineup today.
Wait a minute.
Is that Krillin?
Yeah, bro, that is Krillin. Somehow they put this in the movie. That was the wild. Talk about blue balling everybody when we thought it was gonna be Piccolo. It was fucking Krillin. I think as a kid we all kind of scratched our heads on why he did this. I think as a kid I scratched my head when I saw that part when he was just wearing his clothes for like no fucking reason. Like, okay, I'm not crazy. I was fucking I was fucking pissed. Not even pissed. I was confused on why did you guys close. Right, and then what's wild because Piccolo's clothes is weighted gear too. So if that's actually his clothes, that should be heavy as shit. Well, yeah, I guess you're right.
Right there, that's a good K4. That's a good K4. Yes, sir. No, that's a spectacular K4. Might be the best I've seen in my life. I mean, yeah, he's doing good for a backup order farmer. Backup? He's new, right? I'm only hurt for a few games, but that's a good for him, so backup order farmer for sure. For sure. And that's
Oh my god.
definitely the future of this franchise. The future backup. Yes, sir.
That's not enough to beat Silver's pull-up technique. Steven, look, he's on the floor, but he's just aura farming in the sky.
What just happened?
The Beyblade technique.
The what now?
The Beyblade technique. It's a technique where you aura farm at a specific height above someone in order to make he or she lose consciousness. You have to remain there for a considerable amount of time before the other person starts to feel the effect. It can't be used on everyone, though.
Beyblade that serious?
Well, that took an unexpected turn. Folks, see you next time.
Okay. The Piccolo. Okay. Let's get. Okay. What are we looking at here? Never learns. Hollywood never learns. Okay. All right. This is from Asmongold, and this video is called. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Right? Exactly. You're not even wrong. You're not even wrong on that one. You're not even wrong on that one. This is here from Asmongold. It says Hollywood never learns, which they never do. This was posted 6 hours ago.
Feeling about this one. I think a lot of people do. Uh-oh.
If there's one genre I'd love to see make a serious comeback, it's the historical epic. Swords and sandals, gods and monsters, battles and adventures, legendary warriors and terrifying villains. I mean, Hollywood's flirted with the idea from time to time over the past couple of decades, some more successful than others. Yeah. Don't worry though, 300, you'll always have a special place in my heart. But it seems like this year, things might finally be changing. Christopher Nolan has turned his gigantic quantum space brain away from discovering the secrets of the universe and assembled one of the biggest all-star casts in modern Hollywood for The Odyssey, a retelling of Homer's epic saga about the Greek king Odysseus and his decade-long journey to get home to his family after fighting in the Trojan Wars for another 10 years before that. Meanwhile, his wife has to keep the home fires burning and contend with the unwanted advances of men who want the crown. It's actually kind of hilarious when you look at all this on a map, because the journey from Troy to Ithaca is only like 500 miles by sea, and it should have taken him a couple of weeks. But man, the gods just had it in for that fucking guy.
That idiot shouldn't have talked shit to Poseidon. It's a bad call. I'm home.
Look who the fate stranded.
Anyway, stories don't get much more epic than The Odyssey.
Yeah.
It truly is one of the great adventures in human history, blended together mythology, religion, monsters, and the unbreakable determination of the human spirit. And bringing it to life on screen is a challenge that will strain the very limits of modern filmmaking. But now that I've seen the trailer and I've considered the artistic vision behind this movie, I have to say my reaction was...
horrible.
meh. I don't know what it is, man. There's just something about this movie that doesn't quite stir anything in me, which is pretty surprising because in theory, at least, it's got all the ingredients for success.
Yeah, they did.
The kind of source material that's practically tailor-made for epic Hollywood filmmaking. The kind of all-star cast that only comes together once in a generation. And a director with a mostly good track record as a filmmaker. So why the fuck does it feel so... bland? Well, to try and answer this, let's take a closer look at those key elements again, shall we? First of all, there's the source material. Nothing wrong there, right?
Wrong. Everything's wrong with it.
The problem is that the Odyssey was originally written in ancient Greek, obviously, meaning that it has to be translated into English for it to be legible. And what kind of story you ultimately get very much depends on which translated version you read. In this case,
I feel like this doesn't matter. I feel like it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, you have obviously the high points. There's the fucking sirens. There's like the witch. There's the fucking the Cyclops. There's like him fighting the suitors. Like, I mean, there's commonalities.
For Nolan has publicly stated that he's a big fan of the 2017 adaptation of The Odyssey, which was...
Excuse me? 2017 adaptation. Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, what the fuck?
Translated from Greek by British writer Emily Wilson. Why exactly does that matter? Well, because Emily Wilson just so happens to be a hardcore progressive feminist who specifically set out to reimagine Homer's text through a female-coded, gender-critical post...
No! Fuck no! Oh, fuck! Oh, we'll never get nothing of accuracy ever again. This will never happen. You know what's wild is they couldn't keep it accurate even when it's not going to be that popular in the first place. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Not against the idea of that, but I'm not against the idea to a degree. But then again, that might shave in some problems. Because I remember, okay, perfect example of this is Tekken. I think Tekken was a perfect example of this. They made a character that was 100% accurate what the character was. And when they made the character exactly what the character was supposed to be, it was a female, I forgot her name. I think she was supposed to be of some Aztec-like descent or something. Even when they made her exactly what they were, even asking the people, researching from the people, everything, they even spent in the area. They lived in the area. They did a research on the area. They got a bunch of research on it, and they made the character around that research. Twitter lost its fucking mind and said, why is her skin so light? Or something about her skin color. Or something like that. Madagascar or the Aztecs or some shit. No, she was just some... No, that's something different. But there was talking about that because her skin color was a bit too bright than it was, which was nothing wrong. Was wrong with the skin color. at all, right? So like this is why they go after European like stories or anything European focused, because they can bastardize it. So that's the problem. They use European movies and European mythology or anything European focused, and then diversify it amongst other races because it's easier to do that. But remember, these are the same people. Correct. Like say, like I think a perfect example of this was the Lilo and Stitch movie. When the when the Lilo and Stitch movie, they was complaining that Nani wasn't dark enough, or something like that. I'm like, but then again, she's what you guys would say she would be turned into, or what she would be if she was living in this particular area. So that was the issue that they had. But these are the same people who didn't have an issue when they had the mermaid from the Little Mermaid to play as a black woman. It's a weird thing. They do this weird goalpost thing. They only bring up realism when it seems very focused. I can, but you gotta pay for that. I'm not doing that for free though.
Are you?
Actually, guys, what happened to? I did the video. I gotta go look for the video that I did of drawing Grunkle Stan. I gotta go find that video.
What's going on? Oh my god!
From Gravity Falls.
No! Take it back! Well, I mean, like, I thought you meant like it was a translation. I didn't know you meant like this.
Sorry, bro. It's alright.
Modernist lens.
No!
Because of course she did. Basically stretching the very limits of the original text to bend it around modern sensibilities. It's the same kind of creeping, cloying, well, I think what he really meant to say here was bullshit that gave us 2026's Animal Farm. A story that went from a parable about the Russian Revolution to a ridiculous, shallow, capitalism bad piece of Hollywood slop. That is the...
Is that true? That they remade Animal Farm, and instead of being anti-communism, it's anti-capitalism. Is that true?
Yes.
I heard
Yes. That's true. Yes, they did that.
Isn't it crazy how right George Orwell was on like all the little things? Because like I get the big things, right? Like yeah, you could predict, but it's all the little things.
It's the little thing that adds up to the big stuff.
How does that happen?
The frog in the pot
version
thing.
we're likely to get here with all its gender identity navel gazing, and if that doesn't raise a few red flags, then let's take a closer look at that all-star cast, shall we? Now, Matt Damon and Anne Hathaway are solid enough as the two leads, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was to be super critical, I'd say that Hathaway hasn't done anything particularly significant since...
Yeah, I found funny how one of my characters I had
the worst thing about Interstellar, but that's a conversation for another day. I can't say I'm ever particularly excited by an Anne Hathaway project, but holy shit, is she making a comeback this year? In 2026 alone, she's in 5 separate movie projects, one of which is playing in the cinemas right now. But speaking of overexposed actors that we could all use a break from, Zendaya is in this movie as Athena, the goddess of wisdom.
Why? Oh god, this is what people are talking about.
Holy fuck, man. This girl's become the female equivalent of Pedro Pascal. She is just everywhere all of a sudden, and for the life of me, I cannot understand why. I have never seen a single Zendaya performance in my life and thought, oh my god, she absolutely carried this movie.
I think she was fine in Dune, but like, she was like a side character. Like, whenever, it's like whenever she was on the screen, you knew that it was okay to look at your phone, because nothing important was going to happen.
Oh shit!
This is fun. But really, I mean, like it was fine, right? But like it didn't really matter.
Tell me, what's your favorite Zendaya expression? The angry frown, the confused frown, or the confused angry frown?
Yes.
Yeah. Elliot Page is also in this movie. As what exactly?
Fuck.
I don't fucking know. A drummer.
Ah, fuck! No, she's just an actor. That's all she is. I don't know why people suck off this girl's ass for, because like she does a decent job. That's it. Cause like that's it. Yeah, she's alright. She's not doing anything different. She's not a Johnny Depp. You know what I'm saying? She's not doing any method acting. She's no what's his name? Jacquees? John something Phoenix, like I said. Yeah, she's alright, but she's nothing to brag about. I don't see the big deal. Yeah, she's no Johnny Depp, she's no Joaquin Phoenix, she's no, no. She's no what do you call, what's his name? Samuel Jackson. She's no. She doesn't have the charismaticness like other actors like she does. She's just kind of Zendaya, and she does her job. She picks up her check and get the fuck up out of there. That's the greatest thing about her. I think that her greatest acting role is not being an ass outside of being her acting. That's literally it. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. What makes Zendaya amazing is that she does not speak outside of what she's spoken to. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like, that's what makes her that's probably what's getting her a lot of work. She realized, as long as I avoid talking about insane shit, I'm still gonna have work. I don't have to talk about this crazy woke shit. I just have to just stay quiet, do my role, and not talk about shit. If they don't like what I'm doing, don't have to respond. I'm still gonna get a check. Right? Like, that's what she figured out. As long as I stay the fuck quiet and I don't engage with fans with in a negative term, let's go.
My boy, maybe. Paige is like 5 feet tall and weighs 90 pounds soaking wet, so I don't really see how they're going to fit in amongst all those big Greek soldiers and terrifying monsters. Lupita Nyong'o is widely rumored to be playing the Greek princess Helen of Troy, which...
I mean, there's no way they're going to do that, right? There's no way. Like, I
turns out to be true would make about as much sense as Papa Asuido playing Severus Snape, but hey, what can I say?
It's Hollywood, baby.
There's no way.
Rachel.
There's no way that's going to happen.
They usually do.
I'm sorry. Like, I already did it. It's been confirmed. I will not believe it until I see it, because that is so ridiculous and silly. Why would you ever do...
Oh, wait, we're watching this on TikTok. I just saved myself before he drops a hard R. All right. I'm jumping out TikTok. Later, TikTok. I'm glad you guys are amazing. It was so bad this long. I just forgot he was on TikTok. Bye-bye, TikTok. Have a great night. Wait, what the... Is this one new message? What is that? Oh, that's something. Okay. Later, TikTok. Just realized. I was like, this dude was about to say some type of... He was about to hard R his way through. Dude, he was about to hard R his way through with that.
It's gonna happen. Trust your gut. I mean, I don't know, guys.
The thing that stood out for me about the entire cast in this trailer was just how bland and mundane they all look and sound. Every time I saw one of them, all I thought was, oh yeah, there's Robert Pattinson, there's Charlize Theron, there's Tom Holland. Where are the larger-than-life mythical figures of legend that should be leaping from the pages of Homer's epic to amaze us all?
I do think that, I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, Tom Holland's the same way. Tom Holland doesn't do a very great performance of anything. He's only known for playing Spider-Man and being a nerdy kid, that's it. Anything outside that, he's not really all that great in any other movie. He's been in other projects, but you don't hear about them because his acting is not all that great. Let's just call it for what it is. We just known he's Spider-Man, and that's like a guaranteed movie. Like, one thing you gotta realize, if you're playing a superhero and you play a superhero well, you are guaranteed money for the rest of your days. As long as you don't say any outlandish shit, you are guaranteed everything. Yeah. Yeah, I swear. Like he was in the Uncharted movie. That flopped hard because it was a very weird pick of Tom Holland to play as the main character, as Nathan Drake. Didn't think he hit that role pretty well at all. I think that was just because of name recognition, nothing more, and nepotism to a degree. That's the only thing I can think of why they even bothered. And Mark Wahlberg as Sully was weird too. Yep, there was an Uncharted movie. Like there was an Uncharted movie. For a lot of people don't remember, or a lot of people didn't know, but Tom Holland played as Nathan Drake. It came out in 2017. I think it was 2017. 2017? I think it was 20. No, was it 2017? I think it was 20. No, it was in 2020. It was not that far ago. I think it was 2017. I don't remember, but it was in. It was one of those days, one of those years. Fuck.
Yeah, Agamemnon with like his armor and everything. I think that absolutely farms aura. It's fucking badass. It's great. But like you do have to have like you have Achilles has to be like a total fucking badass, right? He does. Like I mean, like what do you? Duh, of course.
He's not. Yeah, he's nothing close.
Weirdly subdued
Nothing
and
close.
underwhelming, and a big part of that decision is to have them speak with American accents using modern terminology.
My dad is coming home.
Oh, your dad's coming back, is he? Did he take some bitchin' selfies? Hope he didn't get godmogged along the way. There's a reason movies like this traditionally use theatrical English and formalized language for their dialogue. It gives them a sense of grandeur, seriousness, and dramatic weight that naturally...
He's right about this. It's true.
Lend itself.
I think like I notice this a lot watching Rings of Power versus watching Lord of the Rings. Man.
Yeah.
That was...
See that. Yeah. You see, that's where that problem comes in, because because they're trying to get the I wouldn't say the word modern audience, but the casual audience to watch. They have to dub it down for them so they can't talk in like Greek mythology type talking, where they can speak English, but they're not speaking in like Roman numerals type speak. They're talking in regular American accents, or at least enough for you to understand. So that's where that gravitas does not have the same weight as if you watch the old movies. Because if the old movies, they're talking in this particular metaphorical, sophisticated type talk, where it tells the audience that we're not in Kansas anymore. We're in Roman times. You know what I'm saying? These are Greek times where they're talking a specific way. They act a specific way, right? Yeah, so like it's like what Nathaniel said earlier. He's like, he said something along the lines of why don't we like focus on like African folklore or something like that, or like Indian folklore. That can work, but like that means you have to dumb it down then, because to make it as authentic as possible, they're gonna make it authentic to a degree of like, well, there's no diverse people of color at all, except the people of the color that is supposed to be the diverse. That's the diversity there. And then they may push some type of LGBT nonsense in there, which won't make a lot of sense, but they will somewhere down the line when it's African focused. And then what they'll do is they'll make all the characters speak not in a particular. Okay, let's use an example. Let's do a better example. You see Apocalypto. For those who've seen Apocalypto when you're growing up, you know what I'm talking about. It's that Aztec movie. You know what I'm talking about, where a lot of shit went down in that one movie, where that whole like that one dude who got kidnapped by another tribe and was gonna get sold off. He kind of escaped, and he had to get back to his family before they drowned or some shit. And most of his, you know what I'm saying? Have anyone seen that movie? Most likely. But like if you've seen that movie, you know what I'm talking about. It was really authentic because they stayed true to not only like the Aztec idea, but like how they speak and how they talk. They're not going to be walking around talking with American accents. I think they had this same problem when making One Piece, because if you notice something, and this was the biggest glaring problem in One Piece, the live action, when young Luffy is speaking in an American accent, but when he grows up, he has this broken, like, was it Hispanic? He has a Brazilian accent. He has a Brazilian accent when he's around people speaking British. His grandfather's British. Shank is British. The bitch who's taking care of him is British, but he has a Brazilian accent. There's like 1 or 2 people who speaking patois. Are you serious? There's like 1 or 2 are speaking patois in like Jamaican accents, like Caribbean West Indian accents. Only like 1 and 2. But he's speaking a Brazilian accent. He's not around anyone who's has a Brazilian descent or even close to that, or being raised by anyone. By why the fuck does this boy have an American accent and then he has a Brazilian English-like accent? It's the weirdest fucking thing I've ever. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, no one thought that was weird. No one. Oh, that bothered me so fucking much.
It's a really big difference. That's a crazy big difference.
To the epic story they're trying to tell, having your actors talk like they just walked in off the street in downtown LA just feels weirdly lazy and immersion breaking. And before anyone chimes in with little pearls of wisdom,
like he can still be Brazilian, like he can still be of Brazilian descent, but he's already talking with an American accent, and I don't think a lot of people will complain about it, but it's the weird shift between having a fluent American accent and then speaking Brazilian is crazy.
Well, as I do, they would have spoken Greek.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Like this. So why does it even matter what accents they use? Well,
that shit was crazy.
If somebody says that, they're obviously not engaging in good faith. They don't really care about it. They're just lying to you in order to push their agenda. Everybody knows why. Everybody knows what the reasoning is. So if you're intentionally trying to misunderstand it, like you can't convince a person like that because they'd already made up their mind.
Hypothetical straw man. We all know the language they would have spoken, but we also know that having your entire cast learn a whole new language just so the audience can sit through 3 hours of subtitles is neither practical nor logical. That doesn't mean that you have to go in completely the other direction.
There's no way Elliot Page is Achilles. I'm sorry, I will not believe that.
And give a shit like this.
I believe Elliot Page will be a main character. Like if Elliot Page is not the main character, I'm telling you, Elliot Page will be a big factor to this thing. I don't know why you put Elliot Page in this movie.
And this all brings me back to the man at the center of all of this, Christopher Nolan, the director and writer. Now, I know the man has a fan base so rabidly loyal that they make Snyder Bros look like fucking normies, and he's given us some fascinating films to chew over in his time. But
he's made a number of great movies, I think. He has. I mean, like,
be honest here, the guy can also be his own worst enemy at times. Sometimes he really is just too smart for his own good. Rightly or wrongly, he's developed a reputation as a clinical, intellectual, and slightly sterile kind of director, a master of ideas who can't seem to wrap his head around simple humanity. And I get the impression that's always chafed at him, especially with his more recent movies where it feels like he's got something to prove. Like the weirdly out-of-place love scenes in Oppenheimer that feels like 2 androids replicating their understanding of a human relationship. The man definitely has a niche, but character-driven historical epics don't seem to be it. And with Odyssey, it's like he's saying, see, there's more to me than sci-fi thrillers and slightly overrated superhero movies. And I don't know, man, from the casting to the dialogue to the bleak, washed-out cinematography, I can't shake the feeling that he just isn't the right man to direct a movie like this. I mean, shit, maybe I'm totally wrong on this one. Maybe the Odyssey will be the crowning achievement in Nolan's career and raking more money than Avatar. Or maybe it'll...
I think that if you're doing race swaps with characters, you're going to have a lot of problems.
Yep.
I don't think that there's anybody who's actually asking for race swaps.
No, no, because most people are stupid and dumb. They don't care about no fucking history. Only when it's very convenient, like the whole Palestine thing. The only majority of most young people are caring about that is because it's hip and happen right now. Like I said a couple of days ago, most of y'all are only into that shit because your friends are into that shit and you've been told to be into that shit. Just like how majority of y'all was into the whole, like, do you stand with Ukraine? Don't hear a pipe shit about that anymore. You don't hear about that anymore, and they still fighting to this day. You still don't hear shit about that at all. At all. It's all performative. Correct. It's all performative shit. It's all performative shit. They don't care about no Palestinian shit. Majority of them don't.
Big issue is that, so here's the reason why race swapping is bad. Race swapping is bad unless it's, and also the person playing, if that's actually Helena Troy, for example, right? I mean, like, number one, like, I would say that on average, like, I don't mean to be rude, right? But, like, I mean, I don't think that she would, like, I mean, I'm sure everybody's attracted to different people, but, like, she's not hot enough to be Helena Troy. I mean, like, let's be honest, guys. Like, it's not a race thing. Like, if it was Halle Berry, people would understand it. But, like, she's definitely not. So, like, what are you doing? Why are you doing something that everybody knows is bullshit? And so it's Brad Pitt is Martin Luther King, exactly. And so whenever you see something like that, and you see somebody in that movie that's this way, it's an immediate immersion break because it reminds you of the fact that you're watching something made for modern audiences.
Correct.
You're watching something. And
correct. That's like watching Fuck. That's like watching what's a good reason? Oh my god, I can use a perfect example of this. Okay, that's like watching does that show you guys like that movie? The K-pop Demon Hunters. And then they have this diverse set of cast that just happens to be in this movie. And it doesn't make a lot of sense because a lot of these people would not be in this particular place if possible. 9 times out of 10. Maybe 1 or 2. But when it's a vast majority of them are all, nah. Bullshit. Just like if you watch something like oh my god, my girlfriend had me watch this fucking it was called XO Kitty. I'm not gonna go into the whole lore on that, but like if you watch XO Kitty, it will tell you everything that is wrong with Hollywood in a nutshell. If you ever watch the show XO Kitty, you know what I'm talking about. I had to watch that shit, and the thing is, when I watch that shit, there's one thing I like about my girlfriend. When I'm watching something with her and I have a disdain from whatever we're watching, she lets me rant about how horrible it is. She doesn't even like stop and watch it. She'll listen to what I have to say. She'll see what I'm talking about, see the patterns I'm talking about, and then she'll get what I'm getting at. She won't like say you're. No, not the Notebook. Oh my god, shooties, oh my fucking god.
The reason why she is in that role, playing that character in this way, is because of a social reason that the director invented in order to put into the movie.
Let's just be clear. If this was a movie about African descent or African folklore, and there was a bunch of different races, it will throw everything out. That would be perfect. I'll probably have to play the Uncle Ruckus rant every time I rant. But if this was a African folklore type movie of African theology or history of something epic that happened in African history, and there was a bunch of white people, a bunch of Asians, and a bunch of Hispanics and Native Americans in this movie, it will break absolute lore. Imagine the main character is African, but everyone else is some diverse person of color or gender or orientation. That shit is crazy. Right? That shit would be crazy. That would be stupid. I would not want to watch a Native American movie about Native American history, and then all of a sudden I see this Asian person here. Why the fuck is this Asian person here? Why the fuck is this white guy here? Why the fuck is this black guy here? Why is he here? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I am not watching a Chinese movie and then there's some black guy in here. What the fuck is he here? That makes no sense. And I'm not talking about that whole Yusuke thing. I'm talking about in general. I'm watching something else that happened in the Goku period type shit, and I want to watch some kung fu shit, or I'm watching some mythology shit about some type of Chinese history that's supposed to be 100% accurate, and this black guy here. The fuck? That should be crazy. Or some white guys here. What are you doing here? What is this other person, like Hispanic, is doing here? That shit will piss me off. This Jew is here. Why is this Jew here? What the fuck?
So it reminds you immediately that you're watching a TV show because it becomes unbelievable.
Yes.
Like, obviously, you're not going to start the entire Trojan War over that. And also, by the way, like, very clearly, there wouldn't be a person that's black there.
Yep.
Helena Troy wasn't black. Everybody knows this. Like, what are we talking about? So you're inventing these historical lies, right? And I think that it's being done
on purpose
order to push a narrative. I think that overwhelmingly you have this narrative being pushed regularly that, you know, these other forms of beauty and attraction are greater or more morally, they have like more of a moral foundation, or they're being more represented in media in order to make people have this viewpoint and in order to make people like this type of person. And I think it's very problematic. I do, because it's being pushed on people.
Turn out to be his own personal albatross.
Or shoving it on our faces. Yeah, exactly. It's very odd. And that's
and
another...
what these people don't realize this is, okay, European stories and stuff are being bastardized in the way he's explained this. But what he doesn't understand is once all these type of medias of European movies and European representation is totally like eradicated, what's going to happen is going to be the next line after white people. And let's put it this way: once white people is totally eradicated of their entertainment and what their imagination of stuff could be, the next thing will be the Asians, which will be, it will start off with your anime and then every other movie. Well, any Chinese movie, Japanese, Korean, anything, Laotian, don't matter. What's going to happen is once the Europeans are totally decimated of any form of creativity of what they make, the Asians are next. And then after the Asians are next, it's going to be the Hispanics. After the Hispanics, it's going to be Native Americans. And last and not least, it's going to be the blacks. That's what's going to happen on that totem pole, right? That's what's going to happen in that totem pole, right? And by the time you even get the black people, they're not going to bother because most people are already going to be like, well, we already did everything to every other race. And a lot of black people stuff doesn't get shown all that much anyway. So like, why bother even trying to bastardize their shit anyway, right? So it's gonna be even a twice down racism upon that in itself. So this is why I don't like going on this totem pole against other races when you put the one that is the most punching bag is like white people up top, and then when white people are done being the punching bag or not cool to fuck with anymore, it's going to be the Asians. And after the Asians, it's going to be the Hispanics. After the Hispanics, it's going to be Native Americans or people of native culture. And then after that, it's going to be blacks, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. A lot, like, we already have, let's put it this way, we already have Superman. We're gonna like, what's gonna happen? We're gonna have we already have Superman be quote unquote gay. Well, his son Jonathan be gay and have a K-pop star like boyfriend with pink hair as his boyfriend who cares about what do you call it? Climate change and at rallies and shit. Once that happens, once they're done decimating, like I said, white people shit, they're gonna go to the Asians. And then what they're going to do, they're going to grab Goku, put him in their red rainbow gi, put him in front of a camera, put Black Lives Matter on his chest, and literally say, Black Lives Matter. And throw you in the screen with a rainbow gi on and all that shit. That's what's going to happen next with your anime. Every anime character is going to have a rainbow outfit, and they're going to say Black Lives Matter like they care about that shit. From Naruto to your fucking Asta from Black Clover, to your Bleach of Ichigo, to your Goku of Dragon Ball, and then everything under the sun. And then once they're done decimating anime, because let's be honest, not a lot of people are watching kung fu movies like that. Pretty much the same thing. If you get what I'm saying. But like, the point is this is like once, and let's be honest, Asian entertainment is only fascinating to Americans when it comes to anime. Let's just be honest. It's not the kung fu movies. It's not none of that shit. It's literally mostly the anime. And once the anime is decimated, next thing you know, we're gonna go to the Hispanics next. That's what's gonna happen. Asians. Asians will be like the first is gonna be the first Asians will be like the when you say East Asians, and then they're gonna go after the South Asians, and after the South Asians they're gonna go for the Hispanics, and after the Hispanics is gonna be Native Americans, like or indigenous people, and then after that it's gonna be black people will be on the bottom of that pole of race entertainment. Black people are usually at the bottom in these type of situations. So like of being made fun of in that sense. So it's gonna once you get to black people, they're not even gonna bother. I'm dead serious. They're not even gonna bother. Like why bother? Why make their shit diverse anyway? It's not even gonna make any sense.
Big issue too, right? Where you have every single time that you do one of these forms of race swapping, it only happens in one direction, and it's only for characters that are generally completely universally good or seen as like a high, a high value or high status character. Something like, for example, Athena or Helen of Troy, which are both like very highly regarded for different reasons. So that's, I think, the problem is that not only are you doing race swapping, but you're doing it in a dimension that is very clearly trying to push an agenda.
Time, as always, will tell, but I'll be interested to see how it pans out one way or the other. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
There'll be a race swap right now? Yeah. And so it's racially charged? It is. It's racially charged, and I don't think people will like that. And like I think the movie will be successful. Like I'll link you guys the video. It's a Critical Drinker video. I watch them all the time. But as soon as you start seeing OnlyFans models playing these roles, good. I mean, you should have like I've got a list of like my top 250 OnlyFans models and Instagram girls that I think should play Helen of Troy. Yeah, they can. Christopher Nolan could just DM me, and I can give him my list. And so, yeah, only 250, exactly, right? And so, no, I have, listen, there's no problem with having something like that. It's a better idea. And so, anyway, and can we get the list? Yeah, just look at my following. So, people are retards. Veil of Hollywood was lifted 6 years ago, and people are still wondering why directors race and gender swap. Well, what I'm saying is that whenever you're making one of...
It says there were some Greek and African relations very small. Yeah, but that's very small. Why would I talk about something that's like a 1%er? I wouldn't talk about a 1%. That's like saying okay, use an example. Okay, that's like saying that's like saying not every Asian person eats like Asian food. Like that's not like every Japanese person eats like egg rolls or fucking sushi, right? Right? Like yeah, not every Asian person eats that, but I'm not gonna make a movie about Asian people who don't eat that because like the 9 times out of 10 they're eating Asian food because that's what they grew up with. So like it makes no sense to make a movie about a 1% issue that a lot of people don't care for. It's a 1% issue. Oh, he's using an example saying like it makes no sense to make a movie about a quirkless. Well, using an example, but he's saying he's making a cross reference. He's using a cross reference on what you said. You said you said something along the lines that there was African and Greek relations, and no one talks about that because that was a very rare thing. Not saying it didn't probably ever truly happen at all, but there's no point of making a movie about a 1% thing that happened, like a 1.1% thing. It's like It's like the trans issue thing. Trans issues are not even that big compared to what like other problems. It's like a 1% problem. Yeah, it's such a minority that it doesn't even exist. We're not gonna count someone who caught like a certain flu, and make a whole movie around it. You know what I'm saying? Well, see, that's the thing. That's where it makes it a 1% issue, because even if you race swap, under the relations of African and some form of Greek thing, it was such a rare thing that it was like, you know what I'm saying? It makes it even more hard to even justify the race swap. That makes it even harder to make. It might think it makes it easier. No, it actually makes it more questionable. Like, you'd be surprised.
These swaps, I think that you lose the trust of your audience. You lose the trust of your audience, and you make the audience angry at
Actually,
you.
you're better off making a race swap about any movie of modern British ideology, British movies now, because if anything, there's more race mixing and relations in Britain than I think in America, to be honest. Not saying there isn't. I'm just saying, if you want to look at anything with any form of mixed racing between like white or black, Indian black, white and Indian, I would look at Britain. I will look at Great Britain. They got a lot of fucking race mixing over there. Like it is not hard to not find a movie in modern British culture, and there's not a person that is not of mixed race. Very hard not to find it. It's not that hard.
And resent you. And does it really matter? Helen was a hoe. She had many lovers, but her husband? Yeah, of course it matters. Helen of Troy was regarded for being ridiculously, insanely beautiful, and they started an entire war over her.
Like, either the person, the character or characters or a character is a mixed race individual, or there are characters that are in a mixed race relationship. So, right,
you put a person inside of that role that does not embody conventional beauty standards. You're doing it for a political and a social reason. That's the reason why. And anybody looking at it, if you're not seeing that, you're intentionally trying not to. That's just the way it is.
He's not wrong.
It's beautiful. Yeah, exactly. And so, and was trying to, yeah, exactly. You're playing a game. Yeah, I was going to look at like maybe one other thing, and then I'll start doing it. It wasn't about Helen. It was about them implying her getting.
This is why the Ghost in the Shell movie did horribly, because when they tried to justify putting someone like Scarlett Johansson to play as the main character, under some convoluted reason, it went out the window, because we all knew that the main character was already Japanese. But because they made her white, in the sense of, it was not even like a white race thing. It was like mostly a Hollywood name thing, because at the time she was Black Widow. So they thought, okay, she's Black Widow, she can kick ass. It makes no sense to take a no-name Asian lady. Might as well just make a convoluted reason why this lady looks the way she does, so we can put Scarlett Johansson so we can make some money. That was the only real reason. If they had any other Asian woman that was actually the same level of prestige of like, or I'm gonna say prestige, of fame as Scarlett Johansson, they would have probably did it off rip. They would have did it off rip. But there's not a lot of, I'm not saying there's no famous Asian women that are in America, but there's not a lot of them taking a lot of roles like that. And usually it's Asian roles, but like they don't really go out anywhere outside of that in most cases. Now, that could be a Hollywood problem, or that could be just an Asian person problem.
I guess so, right? And they don't care. They have all the money. Sure, I'm sure there were other people auditioning and they didn't get the didn't get the role. Period. Yeah, exactly. And I think that you make decisions like that for a social political reason. And I don't want to see any other explanation for it. It's so obvious. And don't let people gaslight you into thinking that, oh no, this is normal or something like that.
No, it's not normal.
Being done for a social reason.
No, it's not normal. If I'm writing a story about an Asian person, it should stay as Asian as possible, and it has to make absolute sense in a modern time. but to just outright put characters who don't belong in areas that shouldn't be, like a black woman playing as a Nordic or a Greek goddess or princess who is obviously white, makes no sense. This is like the whole Cleopatra problem when with what do you call it? What's her name? Will Smith's demon wife. I forgot her name. She tried to put Cleopatra and claim her as black when that was not actually true.
I feel like that's a bad thing.
All right, there we go. All right, guys, we're done. It's 8:03. I'm gonna let you guys go. Tomorrow we'll actually, I think tomorrow we'll do a real video. We're gonna do real reactions. I'm on my last video to edit, so like on the final video editing. So if I get it done tonight, we can do a video. We can do a legitimate video tomorrow and get some reaction videos for the reaction channel. All right, have a great night, guys. Be safe. Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate every last one of you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. We did everything we did. We're going to do Donkey Kong tomorrow, and I'm going to fit the other characters in there. Hey, let's go. So with that said, have a great night. Keep safe, guys. Love y'all. You guys are amazing. I'm out. Night, guys.